Alright, hello everybody. How we doing? Whew, okay. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really tired. Might be a short stream today. You have a foam pad or feet under your fight stick? I have a Amazon mouse pad I turned upside down and super glued to it. A bit different. That's good, that's good. King is pain, bro. I've come to alleviate that pain, hopefully. Maybe. Ideally. Ideally. Man. I don't know what kind of rest I need, but I'm getting tired. We got it, dog. What we get? I'm probably not going to play... You got Tekken King? Jesus Christ. I'm probably not going to play Persona 3. New to the stream? Yo, welcome with Ease TV. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. Tekken King. That's fire, bro. Good shit. Okay. I think the Korean backdash guide is going to take more time, and people are getting bodied by King as we speak, so we'll do that in a bit. But the King guide can go live right now. So let me restart the game just in case. Actually, it should be fine. It should be fine. I don't think this will mess with it. Man. Yeah, the Yoshimitsu punish where he does the backward spin. I'm actually glad I waited to post this video because we just discovered some tech about if you whiff punish an armor move, the whole chain throw is guaranteed, which is kind of crazy. That must be intentional, you know? That must be an intentional change. For King, forward 1-2? Are you talking about forward 2-1 and then he has the mid option? Why do you stream so late? Because I've been clout chasing, that's why. Android 18 skin for Nina. Listen, I like Android 18 a lot, but I like Nina more. You talking about this one or versus this? Is that what you're talking about? Who was asking that question? I can't see the question. Where'd it go? Pyros? Is that the one? Yeah, there's no option select. He could just do it. There's no option select. He could just do that. And you have to guess. So I usually sit still. Holy shit, her dress is clipping her leg. What the fuck? There we go. Fixed it. That was insane. That shit was stuck in there. Did you see that? That was crazy. King is a running armor move? Yeah. So let me save all my energy. So I'm low energy today. So I'm going to record the guide first. And then I'm going to talk about... And then I can answer questions and stuff, okay? So we'll do that first. Yeah, I feel like... So I was going to do the KBD guide, but then I saw Scara's stream and BoxBox's stream, and both of them were getting, like, smoked by king grabs. So I figured this is important. BoxBox versus the king right now? It's coming to YouTube? It's coming to YouTube immediately, so I'm going to record it right away, and ideally we do it in one take, and we go straight to YouTube. Then I can play some ranked, and then I can go to bed. I'm super tired. All right. Can we do this in one go? That would be cool. That'd be cool if we could. Sound is good. Game audio is good. Ish. Just saying he got second and needed the tech. All right, let me practice this one thing I do have to record. I need to practice Nina whiffing, and then getting punished. Oops. This. If this happens to you, you can't break the throw even if you do the correct throw break. So that's really important. Different input styles, like the controllers. I can do that. I like a different input. I'm waiting to get the Razor Kitsune. I think they're sending me one, which is awesome. That's not it. Yeah, so you can see that if he hits me on the startup, I can still break the follow-up, right? So if I start up the armor move, I could still break. If he catches me on the whiff recovery. Oh my god, my timing is too good. I keep counter hitting him. Then you can't. Yeah, no good. So, all right, let's get into the video. I think. You guys ever do vocal warm-ups? You ever see High School Musical? That shit's real, bro. Diaphragmatic support. I'm gonna mute the alert box, but let me thank everybody first. I don't know if I thank Glycerol and Eshu for their subs, but thank you. 20 years ago. Whiff punishing with rolling death. Yeah, that shit real. Okay. Thank you for joining, everybody. Hope you're ready. This is gonna be a good one. I think everybody is in need. This is a need. And the fucked up part is King players, with all due respect, the real ones know what they're doing. Okay. The real King players, they will admit it. And it's a really funny conversation every time. But King will do some really fucked up shit. And these chain throws are not like you look at the... Save this for the video. I'll talk about this, alright? Alright. Everything looking good. Frame rates and all that. Okay. How am I going to talk about this? Let me review what I'm talking about in the first place. Get my notepad out. This is a whole process. To do it in one take, by the way, the reason I do it in one take is because if I open the video editor, I start nitpicking. I get really, like, over critical of the things I said and how I said it. So the best way for me to pump out content is to do it in one take and not look at it. I think it's probably a similar reason why a lot of actors don't watch their own movies. Like, maybe they get too self-critical. So... Boxfuzz lost again. I decided to make this video this morning. I just haven't gotten a chance to record it yet because I was doing some backseating in his chat, doing some other content stuff. So let's do this. Okay. So just for your little preview, we have all of this text here, and I'm not gonna show it right away. I do it in like a process, so you can kind of see thing. You know when you ever like go to school. And then like somebody does a presentation and they just dump a bunch of text on the screen and all of a sudden you have to like just know what they're saying. Like that shit's hard to read. So I don't like dumping text. I like preparing the text and then pasting it in piece by piece. And that's what we're going to do here at this time. All right. I might leave this up though. I'm gonna leave this up for now. Okay. One thing I don't like is this scroll bar. This scroll bar is fucking... Can I like change the color of the scroll bar? Because it looks like my video's cut off. Maybe that's not a big deal. Maybe that really doesn't fucking matter. It just looks like... It just bothers me. Wait. I'm a genius. Haha. Domain expansion. That was the trick. All right. I'll have to remember that I moved that for the next time. Okay. I think we're good. have everything I need. Oh wait, here's a good thing to test. Yeah, punish throw. Okay. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna talk about those, and we're gonna talk about those, and then we're gonna talk about these. King's Secret. See, that's the thing. King players know what they're doing. That's my favorite part about King players is they'll like rob you and they'll be like, yeah, we robbed you. You know, they're not going to be like in denial. What's up, keyboards? Robert John Davidson. Hello. Hi, Kerosene. All right. I'm so excited to interact with everybody, but I really have to do this video first, and then we can have fun in a second. Okay. What's today? The 20th. So the game's been out for like 5-6 days. Game's been out for 6 days, right? 31st, 30th, 29th, 28th, 27th, 26th. A week. Okay. Tekken 8 has been out for a week now. 7 days. People have been hitting ranked, labbing their characters, and everybody, without fail, without exclusion, has been getting thrown by King. Now, even the legacy players have been slightly confused by how King works in this game. There have been some changes. There have been some weird discoveries. I'm going to talk about all of that. But before we get into all the depth in this video, I know you probably got linked this video because you're pissed, you got chain thrown, you don't know what's happening. So let me go through the summary, the cheat sheet we're going to throw together first. And then I'll go into detail about everything King is doing. That might be the most time-efficient way for me to help. If you end up deciding to leave early, please don't forget to leave a like and a comment. Let's get into the cheat sheet. So I've ordered the cheat sheet by his key threats. So the very first one that every King player wants to hit is the Rolling Death Cradle. You look on screen here, it's a chain throw that has 1 chain, 2 chains, and there are links in the chain. And then this is the third one. It does an insane amount of damage. It's very, very high reward. And now you're guessing for your life, because if he does that to you one more time, you're dead. That is the Rolling Death Cradle. How we beat the Rolling Death Cradle is once we see him do the arm breaker throw, this one, we are mashing the 2 button. This is triangle. You probably can't see it because the whole thing is so white. This controller is so bright. But you'll look at the screen here. After he breaks my neck here, I can escape the Rolling Death Cradle by mashing the 2 button. You can look at my inputs on the very left as well. This is the only button I'm hitting. As soon as he breaks my arm, mash the 2 button. All right. Seen enough of that. Let's go to the next one. The other high reward throw King has is the King's Bridge. It starts with a standing heel hold. If he lands this throw, the King's Bridge is guaranteed, right? This is what it looks like. Okay, King's Bridge. 3 steps again. The first, after we see him grabbing our heel, I'm mashing 1 plus 2. That's both punch buttons. I have it mapped to a trigger. So I'm mashing the trigger here. And it didn't even work? Wait. Why didn't that work? Did you see that? The throw went through. Maybe I was just hitting it too slow. So this is also telling, you have to really mash the input. Like, I think I got lazy with how slow I was mashing it. So once you see the throw happen, don't delay. Don't try to find like a special timing on the throw. I was talking to a Street Fighter player. It's like, do you time the throw break? No, you mash that. Just survive, okay? That's why I say mash 2 in the cheat sheet here, because people have tried to break with 2 and failed. So it's very, very tight. Hit the button as fast as you can. It actually matters. Okay, so those are the 2 high reward chain throws. Let's talk about the next section. I'm not going to get grabbed by this first. I want you to look at his arms. King has unique animations for some of his throws. This throw that you see, he's both arms coming out. It's different animation than this throw, which is also both hands. But aside from the crouch dash, his arms actually move differently. Okay, so these 2 throws, the giant swing that's highlighted here, and the shining wizard that I've highlighted here, are truly ambiguous. I need to re-record this video because I just realized I didn't talk about that of the very first 2. So we're going to run it back. I was going kind of slow anyways. This is how we do it. If we one take, we do multiple takes. Oh, maybe I need some caffeine, bro. My brain already hurts? Yeah, it's kind of fast. I like having like bugs or like issues. That one's kind of funny. I don't mind having bugs or issues or something like that. That one's okay. But the actual like the pace of the video is pretty important. So let's try that again, shall we? What did I say in the beginning again? Everybody's played the game for a week. Everybody's getting thrown by king. All right. Maybe I should put this down here. That'll help me. Yeah, this will help me a lot. And then maybe I can darken this monitor. Oh, not that one. Cool. Okay. Take two. Victor and Dragonov are absolute blight. Yeah. We'll cover all of them later. Don't worry. Tekken 8 has been out for 7 days now, a full week. People have been labbing their characters, hitting ranked, and even... Oh my god. I'm losing my mind. Okay. Take three. This is funny as fuck. This is really funny doing it live. I found that people have given me comments that they really enjoy watching me do this process live. And to me, it doesn't make a big difference. For me, doing this in one take by myself and with people watching is kind of the same thing. This is literally what I do when I record my videos. It's the exact same. Minus the part where I explain myself. Alright, let's try this one more time, shall we? It's cool to see. I need to muster up the courage to do these live like you. Well, you have really good commentary that you do kind of like piece by piece. So I understand the need to kind of do it, or like the benefit of doing it separately. For me, I don't have as much like technical precision. I'm here convincing people that I know what I'm talking about, right? So so for me, doing it live gives a bit more life to it. I can really like, sometimes I'll really like delete my personality when I'm doing it over voiceover. So it's really hard for me to, it's actually harder for me to do it in voiceover and in editing. But thank you, bro. I appreciate it. I love seeing Morning Bread and Butter come back. You have no idea. I've mentioned it so many times, but like, that's what I grew up on, right? So Morning Bread and Butter was huge. I loved watching that. I put it up on stream. I was like, yeah, this is the wave. The vibe is perfect. Okay. Gotta preserve my voice and my energy. Take three. Let's do it. Tekken 7 has been out for 7 days, and in this past week, people have been labbing their characters, hitting ranked, and getting thrown by King. Everybody without fail is getting thrown by King. So I'm here to help you deal with it. Now, I have a video planned, as you can see by probably the length, that's going to go in a lot of depth. But we're going to start first with the quick cheat sheet, give you some quick solutions. You can hop back into your ranked game and deal with that over there. But I recommend sticking around for the explanation of how the Tekken throw mechanics work and things like that. So without further ado, quick cheat sheet. First things first, I went in the order of highest reward and risk to kind of lower and like how we can deal with it. So King players, I'm not going to say they're going to use it in this order, but that's how it's sorted. First thing, rolling death cradle. If you haven't seen this before, count yourself lucky. This is an insane throw. It's a chain throw. It had 3 steps. And it does, I think it's 105 or 110 damage. It does that much damage. If you get thrown again, you're dead. How do we deal with the rolling death cradle? Well, if you see him break your arm like this, start mashing the 2 button, the right punch. You can see me mashing it on the left side there when the input display. Don't go slow either. Don't get like lazy with the input, because you can miss it. I got it there. But there have been cases in tournament where people are mashing it and will just miss the break and get thrown like that. Okay? So again, react to, oh, he's breaking my arm, and then mash 2. Technically, you can break this second step if I'm mashing 1+2. But again, in the heat of battle, it might happen so fast that you'll have to deal with it. Now, let's say you tell that you're trying to react to the first throw. You did my throw break training program. You're trying to break this. Well, you'll notice that his arms come out at the same time. You see that? This looks like a 1+2 throw. But if I break 1+2, it hits me anyways. What's up with that? Well, King, in his famous rule-breaking fashion, has this crouch dash throw where both of his arms come out, but it's not a 1+2 throw break. King's throws lie to you. So not only are you doing a 50-50, because the breaks here are either 1 or 2, he then goes into that chain where it's very highly damaging. I see him break my arm, I'm going to hit 2. You cannot ever 100% avoid a king throw because they look ambiguous, right? With that, that's a good transition to the next throw. This looks exactly the same as the arm breaker that goes into Rolling Death Cradle. He does a little crouch dash, and then both of his arms come out. Not a 1+2 break. He grabs your heel instead, and if this throw happens, you're doomed. You can't break this next part. This is King's Bridge, about 95 damage. Yep. Insane. Insane damage. So how do we break this? The startup here, as again, just like the Rolling Death Cradle startup, is ambiguous. This is a 2 break. So when he crouch dashes at you, you're guessing between 1 and 2. But let's assume he already grabbed you because realistically, he's doing it at a time we're not expecting it. As soon as I see this, I'm mashing 1+2, both punch buttons, as it shows in the cheat sheet. He grabs my heel, I'm mashing 1+2. He has other options. Just like with the previous throw, he has other options. These are the highest damage one we want to cover first. Okay, mash 1+2 when he grabs your heel. Mash 2 when he grabs your arm. Good, let's go to the next one. Giant swing. Now, I'm going to cover these two next ones at the same time. Why? Because just like the previous one, it's truly ambiguous. This animation is unique. You'll notice it doesn't look like the old one. He has some blue sparks, sure, but both hands are coming out. This where both hands come out, this is giant swing. He grabs my legs, swing me around. You've seen this before, okay? Look at this other throw he does. Same animation. I'm going to duck under just so you can see it. Same animation, both arms. But when he grabs me, he knees me in the face. You cannot tell which is which. You have to guess. The breaks are listed in the cheat sheet. 1 for the giant swing, 1+2 for the shining wizard is what we call it in the Tekken community. In the move list, it's called tomahawk. Okay, one other quick thing that's listed, you'll see giant swing tech roll. If the giant swing hits us and you're stuck here, mash your punch buttons and your kick buttons. If you tech roll here, you save damage, okay? I'm going to let him throw me here. Look how much damage I take. Right? It does 2 ticks on the health bar. But if I tech roll, see me mashing the buttons in the input, I take way less. So you want to mash your buttons when the giant swing hits you. Again, it's a 1 break. This is what the break looks like, just so we have it taken care of. She kicks him off. Don't run in right away, because kings are known to throw twice in a row, and you can get hit by the second one. And then the Shining Wizard break is 1+2. It looks like this. Same story. Don't run in right away. You might get hit by a second throw. And the last thing are the ones that I've seen the most happen at low-level play. Any other chain throw. I'm going to let this rock. 1 throw. Here's another. 3. 4. And the reason why you see this so much, so 5 throws. The reason why you see this so much is they made it easier in this game. King only has to hit 1 or 2. He doesn't have to do all the crazy inputs he used to do. One trick. If the king is trying to get away with easy inputs by hitting... Look at my input display. Not that Nina posing. Some king players will just hit all 4 buttons at the same time and hope the throw comes out in a good way. If they do that, every stage is a 1 break, left punch. Right here. Right, you see that? So by the time you recognize you're being chain thrown, if you think they're not that nice, you can mash the 1 throw. But in reality, the 2 breaks are 1 or 2. There are situations where a high-level king player will do the 1+2 break, but why I don't recommend using that escape option is because it stops the chain early. So the only time a king player is going to use the 1+2 option, both punch buttons, is if they know you know how to break it. And at these early levels, I don't expect people to have that level of expertise. I'm mashing 1 or 2 and guessing. You don't have to commit to one or the other because there's every time a throw happens, you get one or the other. So don't trip too much. You're just flipping a coin over and over. Don't devote mental energy to it. You're in the throw, deal with it, right? Save your energy to make the next read. And finally, we have the Jaguar Sprint. Not recorded, so I'll record it right here. There's a few ways this Jaguar Sprint can come out, but ultimately it looks like this. Not like that. It looks like this. He runs at you, and he does this throw. He grabs you. Oh, not that one. He grabs you, and if he's not in heat already, he goes into heat. But the animation is he kind of grabs both arms like a big head hug, and then he does the RKO. Okay, this throw is unbreakable. So you'll see that in the notes, I said hit him low, grab him, or duck. Those are your only options, okay? Lastly, I want to cover a specific edge case. How long has it been going on? 7 minutes? I'm sorry, guys. We got to do this one more time. 7 minutes is too long. 7 minutes is way too long. I want to get the cheat sheet done in like 3 minutes and then go into detail. We're starting over. But how does it feel so far? Like, that's the kind of guide you watch on YouTube, right? So, you know, the process is ugly, but we'll get there. You said it was Tekken 7? Nobody told me it was Tekken 7? Did I say Tekken 7? No, I said 7 days for Tekken 8, right? Did I really say Tekken 7? Anti-Jaguar spin is a myth. See, Jasandi, I agree with you. But this is what you told me during the beta. So people are going to say this. Okay? I said Tekken 7? All right, good. We catch it. We caught it. I was telling King players, if you guys don't know Jasandi, he's like probably the best current active King player in America. I think Lil Majin's coming back for Tekken 8. So they'll be like going head to head. But he's definitely in the running. Like internationally devastating player. Okay. The information I say will be covered again. Okay. So let me start this highlight here. Is there some drill to train movement? Yeah, that's another video. Questions later. Brawl Pro better? You got it, definitely, Jace. League player. I only say that because we all play League here. Box is almost red. It's fire. Hopefully I can finish this video and spectate him. All right. I said Tekken 7. Really, I can't believe that. All right, let's do it. Tekken 8 has been out for 7 days. And in this week, people have gotten into ranked, labbed their characters, and gotten thrown by King. Everybody, without fail, is getting thrown by King. So, I'm here to give you a full, holistic guide on how to deal with that. But I know you want to hop back into ranked ASAP, so let's go over this quick cheat sheet first before I go into all the detail. I'm going to cover this as quickly as possible, giving you enough detail to understand what's going on. The first one, arm breaker and heel hold. These are 2 chain throws, and I've sorted all of these options in the order of King's most threatening options, okay? So you might not see these in this order, but these are the most dangerous ones, so keep these in mind, okay? So, what does this throw look like? Both arm breaker and heel hold look like this. And if you saw my previous videos, you would think, oh, both arms are coming out. That's a 1+2 break, right? I hit both punch buttons? No. The arm break will always go off even if I hit this 1+2. And if he hits this throw, this happens to me. This is the rolling death cradle. It has done about 110 damage to me. 100 damage. I took 100 damage from a throw. We don't want to deal with that. So, even though it looks identical, we're going to make the assumption that you ate the first throw. Okay? Assume you didn't break the first throw. What do we do? Chain throw hits. I'm mashing 2. I see him breaking my arm. Look at the input display on the left. I'm mashing 2. That's how you get out of the rolling death cradle. Yes, this is a 3-stage throw, but by the time you kind of visually recognize it's happening, especially as a beginner, you might not be able to break the second throw. So I'm giving you the third one, the most important one. 99% of the time, just break this throw and look how much damage you take. 40 damage. That's like a regular throw. That's okay. We can deal with that. All right. Second throw that looks identical. Again, the heel hold. Both arms are coming out. Again, if I break 1+2, he still throws me. If he gets this second stage off, I'm doomed. I cannot do any more breaks. He gets the King's Bridge here. 85 damage. That's like almost half HP. How do we break the King's Bridge? If I see him grab my heel, I'm mashing 1+2, both punch buttons. Kicks him off here, does a bit of damage, but most importantly, I don't die. And that's what we really care about. I did not die. I did not take that much damage. Look at the health bars. Doing okay. All right. We'll talk more about the throws in more detail, but I want to go to the next 2 right away. Giant Swing and Tomahawk. These next pairs of throws also look identical, but look differently from the last 2. You see both of his arms are coming out, right? But it's different. And there's some little blue sparks. Let me break 1+2. Because I saw both hands come out. Why am I swinging in a circle? The Giant Swing is a 1 break. And not only is it a 1 break, it does insane amounts of damage. If your back is to the wall, it does even more damage. First things first, Giant Swing is a 1 break. I just said that. She kicks him off, no damage to either party, which is good. One other trick is if you get hit by the Giant Swing, because it is a true 50-50 between this and the Shining Wizard, the Tomahawk, mash your buttons so that you tech roll on Wake Up. When you land on the ground here, doing this tech roll is not just for style, okay? You actually reduce the damage you take. So if you're stuck swinging a circle, I play on arcade stick, okay? I play on arcade stick, and when that throw hits me, I take both hands off of the stick and just start mashing these buttons. That's what I do. So I recommend doing the same. You're not going to move. There's no movement to do. So do that. The other throw that looks identical, just to prove that point, look at his hands. They look the exact same as the giant swing. This is a 1+2 break. You can tell it happened because he kneed me in the face. These are a true 50-50. King has true 50-50 throws, and you just have to know or guess what he's going to do. You have to know that that's what the animation looks like, and then guess whether you're breaking 1+2 or 1. There are some context clues you can use. Talk about those later. Last in the series of chain throws are what I call any other chain throw. These are the really, really long ones, and you'll see these often in beginner ranks because they made the inputs really easy. The king player is pressing either 1 or 2 to pick the next chain throw. There's not a lot of complicated inputs. He's just pressing left punch or right punch. So you as the defender are doing the same. Either you press left punch or right punch. Here I just spammed left punch and I got out. You just guess. It's a 50-50. Okay? Now, there's a lot more details. We're going to cover that. First, let me talk about the Jaguar Sprint. This is the last thing in the cheat sheet that deserves information. The Jaguar Sprint looks like this. There are many ways he can go into it, but ultimately he's running at you. And the main throw you'll see is this, the RKO. He grabs your head with both hands, and he goes into heat if he wasn't already in heat. That's not what I meant to do. This one. It regenerates some of his heat as well. Okay? So, because the throw is fully unbreakable, there is no escape input, you have to counter the sprint. If you are just not countering the sprint, then you're guessing high, mid, low. Because if you try to duck the throw, he has this mid attack, which starts a combo. That started a combo. Anyways, and if you just sit still, he also has the low, but obviously we're talking about dealing with the throw. So yes, keep this in mind. Unbreakable throw, have to duck it. How do we counter the Jaguar Sprint? In theory, you hit him low because he's armored, but armor doesn't beat lows. You can also throw him. Let me just record it here so you can see this. Not that. Record again. Great practice mode feature. I'm a scrub, you guys. I see how the main man has these issues online all the time when he's doing his filming. Okay, so I've done the Jaguar Sprint throw. My counterplay is I'm going to hit him low to stop it. I'm going to grab him out of it. If he's actually in the armored state, so let me re-record it real quick where I actually trigger King's armor and then do this. What's going to happen is if I grab him, the throw is guaranteed. I was actually late there. That's really scary. You could just put the opponent in heat. Well, there we go. You get that shining effect. Throw is guaranteed. Again, however, it's not a amazingly favorable option because he has counterplay to all of it. But this is how you deal with it in paper. In the rock, paper, scissors, you got to know your rock, your paper, and your scissors. And then there's one more interaction I want to cover that is very, very unique and is literally just discovered at the time of recording. So as you probably know, if a throw counter hits you, the throw is guaranteed. If the throw counter hits a power crush, your armor move. However, even if this happens, you can break the next step in the chain. I'm too good. My timing was godlike. You can see I can still break this throw and break the rolling death cradle. However, if I whiff a power crush, not like that. If I whiff a power crush and he whiff punishes me with it, why is my spacing so godlike right now? Right there. No input I do will break this throw. I'm mashing the 2 input, and I got hit. So if you whiff a power crush or a rage art and get chain thrown, you're doomed. That was just to describe that effect. If you were just here for the cheat sheet, that's all I got for you. Get out of here. Maybe leave a comment. That'd be cool, though. That'd be great. A little like. You know, fair exchange. Okay, let's go into the details. A lot of details here. First step, I'm talking about arm breaker and heel hold. I call these the death chains because these chain throws usually lead to death. Really creative name there. The cue, the visual cue you're looking for is this little crouch dash. Okay, so look at this. You see how he does a little crouch dash there? And then I say 1+2 throw here because that's exactly what it looks like. It looks like a 1+2 throw. Do not be deceived. It is not a 1+2 throw. More details. The number 1 threat is the rolling death cradle. We just talked about it in a lot of detail. I've listed here below the different chain options. And at the end of this video, I will give you a like a picture that has all of the flow charts for these throws. Where's a little sneak peek I can give of this picture? A little sneak peek right here. I think it's in this one. Boom. See that? We're going to talk about this in the next one. But first, I want to just show you literally what it looks like. Okay, so Rolling Death Cradle chain comes out of Armbreaker. And again, you'll see that step 2 is the chicken wing face lock. Wait, I'm on the wrong screen, my fault. Step 2 is the chicken wing face lock, which is 1 plus 2. Step 3 is Rolling Death Cradle, which is broken with 2. So this is step 1. Step 2, Rolling Death Cradle, step 3. You can break the Armbreaker with 1, but his counterplay to that is the standing heel hold. Right here. These are the 3 options. If you want to see what the options look like, you can go into practice mode, select from the move list, and now you don't have to perform these chain throws. You can just click on them, and he'll do the other ones. So this is how you can lab like the specific different options. Okay. By the way, I haven't included every option here. These are just kind of the initial branches. There's a lot more branches that he can do. So these are the 2. One thing to note is STF here. This throw break is interesting because if King, again, does this special technique where they mash all 4 buttons at the same time and see what chain throw comes out, they will get this STF. Normally, if we look at the move list here, there's a lot of specific inputs. But a trick King players use is just hitting all 4 buttons. They understand what will come out. Most of us don't. That's why I highlighted this one here. This usually will come out. Okay, let's move on. The fast true guesses. These are the Giant Swing and the Shining Wizard. The cue that we're looking for is... not an alpaca. The alpaca just walked in front of me there. That was crazy. This throw, the blue spark throw, is if they do it at the fastest input possible. But what's important to note is that it looks like a 2-handed throw. It looks different than the 1 plus 2 we just saw. And they do some tricks. So King players won't just do this in the open. Sometimes they'll do it out of another input. I don't think I can do this on a pad. Let me grab my arcade stick. And sometimes they'll do something like... they'll do a little input like down back 3 and then do the throw immediately, right? So they'll do this and then hide the throw behind the cooldown, the recovery of another move. So the key thing to look for is that this throw can come at any time when you're like in block or hit stun. So you have to be ready to break it as soon as that happens to you. Down back 3 is a common choice. King players love doing these other tricks, like they might do, let's see, down back 3, giant swing. Whoa, that wasn't the input. They might do down back 3, giant swing, and then if you break the giant swing, they'll do it again. So why don't I just keep it direct and just do a double giant swing here? So I'm going to do giant swing, they break it, and they just giant swing again. I'm really struggling to perform this live. I apologize. Let's see if that works. The rationale behind this is if I break this and run back in, I'll eat the second one. I missed the timing, but I'm sure you can imagine what it looks like. Let's keep going. Don't want to keep you here for too long. When you're deciding whether to guess this 50-50, because these animations look exactly the same, there's some context clues you can use, especially at early levels. Clues for the giant swing. Watch for having the king's back to the wall. If the king's back is to the wall, the giant swing will launch you into the wall. I don't have the spacing for it here, so let me move Nina over here. All right, and then I'm going to move myself here. I think the giant swing was the 3rd input here. I'm going to sit still here and let him throw me into the wall. And it wall splats for extra damage. You don't get that tech roll option where you mash the buttons anymore. So that's one context clue. If King's back is to the wall, he might giant swing. The other context clue is consider the fact that this input for giant swing, looking at the move list here, at the bottom, he has so many throws. Can you believe this? Giant swing's input is this forward, neutral, half circle forward. This input here. I have it, it's not selected because I clicked on it earlier, but it looks like this. So if the King player is slow to do their input, it will look something like this, where he wiggles and then does the throw. So if you see him wiggle a bit, that can be a little clue to break with 1. The other telegraph you can use to help you guess this is for the Shining Wizard, it's a running input. So if the king player starts running at you, you might choose to break 1+2 instead. There are exceptions, of course, because the really, 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 really good king players can hide their animations. So again, there was the trick where you hide it behind this cooldown and then do the throw. But some king players can actually do things like wave dash into a Shining Wizard. So they'll wave dash at you, so you see this animation and think it's going to be a giant swing because he wiggled, and then they do this running move at you. So it's a true guess. It's a 50-50, you're flipping a coin. Let's look at the next one. The super long chains. These are arguably the easiest to deal with, but they're still pretty dumb because you don't have to think a lot, right? So that's a good part. But they still do a lot of damage. And that's kind of dumb. So let's see. This is giant swing, this is tomahawk, and this is the chain throw. So the cue for the chain throw, the visual cue we're looking for, is this really slow crouch dash. So for comparison, the rolling death cradle off of the arm breaker is a fast crouch dash. You see how fast he did that? Boom. Slow wave dash for the... That's not it. Slow wave dash for the chain throw here. Slow. See that? And that matters. And even though it's a 1+2 arm, like animation again, the initial break is either 1 or 2. So this one is 2. You have to guess. Fun. I mentioned it in the cheat sheet, but here. The chain throw break is 1 or 2 at every step of the chain. The exception... Whoa, that was a cool animation. It changed the whole camera angle. The exception is really, really experienced king players will sometimes do the 1+2 ender, where you have to break 1+2 to get out. I don't consider this a risk you'll run into at early ranks. The reason is it takes a precise input, for one, so they have to know the specific combination of buttons. And 2, it does less damage. They are stopping the chain early to guarantee damage. And that kind of decision making is something you see more often in intermediate and higher ranks. So for your cases at lower level, just mash 1 or 2. Just pick one. Don't do both. You can, I guess, but you'll more likely miss it. You want to see if they're picking one option consistently, and then just break the 1+2. Okay, that's what you want to do. Now, they can alternate between different chains, so you might be wrong, but again, you're coin flipping, so don't give it too much mental thought. Just pick an option and stick with it. And then I mentioned this against high-level kings, they might end the chain early with a 1+2. Now is the last one, the Jaguar Sprint. And this is a new addition to Tekken 8 and is really, really nasty in particular. He has a few different ways to go into the Jaguar Sprint. So the first one is he just points at you, right? He's like, I'm going in. The next one is this armor flex. He can flex the armor to beat your pokes and then run at you while you're recovering from your move. So just to demonstrate... And I'm going to put him in heat. I'm even going to put him in heat to make it even scarier. Activate heat. Let's play this option. Now, he flexes, ate my pokes, and now he's running at me, and I have to guess, right? And in that time, he could do a throw super, super fast. So that's the second cue, is he flexes with armor, and then he runs at you. Another one that goes into Jaguar Sprint is his heat smash. He immediately sprints into heat. That one is really, 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 really scary because you're dealing with negative frames at this point. He has frame advantage, so you can't even mash against him regularly. He's going to sprint at you, and now you have to guess, right? Horrifying. Horrifying stuff. If it hits you, you don't have to worry about this, okay? So if it hits you, yes, he can run at you manually, but it's not going to be like you're immediately dealing with the sprint like this, okay? What else does he have? He has the heat smash. He has an armored kick, up forward 3+4. This one can go into the sprint, but only if the kick hits. So, for example, if he whiffs the kick, he's not sprinting at you. He can't. If you were to block the kick, it also does not sprint at you. That's the wrong input. If he blocks the kick, no sprint. Only if the kick hits, he runs at you and then mixes you up. And then finally, he has a position change throw where he can sprint at you right after. If this throw hits you, it's a 1+2 break. Then he can just do this mix-up free. right? So your best bet is to break this initial 1+2 throw. But if you didn't, then yeah, be prepared to guess. The throw is a high, the elbow is a mid. Enjoy. That is the Jaguar Sprint. Now, let's cover the Jaguar Sprint options really quickly. So the throw is the high. I've been mentioning that. He has a unique 2-arm animation here where he hugs your head. It's unbreakable. You must duck. We talked about that in the cheat sheet. Just a quick reminder. In heat, he runs with armor, so you can't like poke him out of it. You have to hit him low or throw him. But he has options to cover that. So I'm going to show you that right now. If he sprints at me and does this, and I try to go low. Oh my god, he's sprinting. Let me try again. He jumps over my low. Can you see that? Look at how fast that is. That time it didn't come out in time. I'm going to react to his animation here and do it as fast as possible. If I see him, if I don't have a strong read, like if I'm visually reacting to the fact that he just pointed at me, my low will be too late. This is Nina's fastest low. It's a down 4. And unless I super precisely read his option, he will jump over my low. He has other moves that jump too. He has a mid. So it's not just a matter of ducking, right? If he goes low and throws, I can duck both. What if he does this? Now, all of a sudden, I can't just duck for free. Because I want to duck the throw, I want to duck the low, but now he's jumping over and hitting me mid. King's Jaguar run is a true coverage option. You really have to guess. There's no easy solution. People will try to convince you that there are easy solutions. However, there's not. Now, there are decisions you can make. They're not guaranteed, but these are options to consider, okay? So the first one is you can play the neutral game just hitting him as often as you can. Try to prevent the sprint from coming out in the first place, right? This is a solid option if you think he's going to sprint all the time. King is not helpless to this. As stated, he has this flexing armor. He also has counter hit tools. So if this counter hits, this is an 11 frame counter hit, I believe. Unless it's 12. Let's turn on the display settings. We can check the frame data in game. Go back to record. This is a 12 frame counter hit. So if you're slow on your poking game, he launches you. So you can't just poke him for free and just do whatever you want. You have to contend with the fact that he might counter hit launch you. As stated, he has this armor flex, so if you're poking him really fast, he can do this and then sprint at you anyways. One other thing to be concerned about is when he does a giant swing, for example, this comes out in... Oops, I'm not controlling him. When he does giant swing, this comes out in 10 frames. Oh my goodness. Execution error. 10 frames. If a throw counter hits you, it's harder to break. The break window goes down to about 6 frames. I believe at the last time of testing during the beta test, counter hit throws have a 6-frame break window that's virtually impossible. So you can't just mash at him and risk getting counter hit thrown. Your jab is 10 frames, his break is 10 frames. He also can hop knee you. So if you're going low in the first place, he can just hop knee you, start his combo. I don't know the combo. I'm not even going to pretend to. So the summary of all of that ranting is that Jaguar Sprint is good. It has counterplay, but no counterplay is high coverage. No matter what you're picking, it ends up being a rock, paper, scissors. That's what makes King so powerful. Is yes, everything is weak, so if you get predictable, you will lose. But if you are truly varying your options, it's completely deadly. Everything has a counter, and King gets so much reward off of it. Thank you for sitting through all of that. Let's review the cheat sheet one more time, okay? These are the two... everything comes in like ambiguous break pairs, okay? So the rolling death cradle is the scariest one. It looks like a 1+2 throw, but it's a 1, or the initial throw looks like a 1+2 throw. It's a 1 break. If you get caught and your arm is being broken, mash 2. Okay? The second stage one, for your curiosity, is a 1+2 break. So if he breaks your arm and you're mashing 1+2, you'll get out of this one. Okay? Next thing, the standing heel hold. This goes into King's Bridge. This is a 2 break on the start, despite the fact that it looks like a 1+2. If you fail the first stage, you mash 1+2. Otherwise, if you don't kick him off here, he gets the big guaranteed King's Bridge. By the way, I know I'm repeating myself here. I want to show you the giant flowchart infographic at the end. So it'll be worth sticking around. It'll be timestamped too. You can just jump to there if you want to see these again. If you're tired of me talking, I get it. Okay, I like hearing myself talk. Giant swing coming out. If you get hit, mash your buttons so that you tech roll. That's really important. By doing this, you reduce a bunch of damage. You can't do this at the wall. But it's very important for making sure you get more chances to interact. And then finally, the giant swing is broken with the one throw, but because of the animation, it's a true guess. You cannot react. Here's the shining wizard, same animation, 1+2 break. Looks like that. And then we talked about the super long chain throws. You just hit 1 or 2 or 1 or 2 or 1 or 2, guess. Don't hit both. Don't really hit both. Just guess 1 or 2. And then we just talked about the Jaguar spin. I'm going to talk about that again. Let me show you this infographic. So there's a user on Reddit, a couple users. One of them did corrections and one of them did the actual image. This shows every throw break option, how King is going to input it, and what the counter is. So here's the guide up top. King multi-throw chart created by Phil7. Thank you for posting this and sharing it with people. I'll link it below. Correction by Hayate, EIN. Employment identification number. And then mash edit by Gizmo. I don't know what that means, but I wanted to credit everybody. The code here is blue means 1 break. Yellow means 2 break. You can do either depending on how King does it. And then red is a 1+2 break. So we just talked about it. So let's review. Look at the notes on the right. Arm breaker, right? Arm breaker into rolling death cradle. Number 1 threat is rolling death cradle. Arm breaker is a 1 break and it's blue. Makes sense. These are the other options I didn't talk about. So you can study these as well. But the highest priority is this chicken wing face lock into the rolling death cradle. The 2 break. King's bridge comes out of standing heel hold. Indian deathlock is the key one because King's bridge is 95 damage. Okay. These are his super long chain throws. Okay, so the reverse, I'll skip to that section in the notes. Super long chains. And as you can see, it's 1 or 2, 1 or 2, unbreakable, 1 or 2, 1 or 2. The damage is close enough that you might as well just guess. It could really go either way. These chains, by the way, are slightly out of date. King has a few less options here, but your counter as the defender is going to be the same. Reverse arm slam is another one, 1 break, mashing all 4 buttons, and then 1 or 2, 1 or 2, 1 or 2. Cobra clutch is one I did not talk about, but the solution is the same. The telegraph for the animation here, just so you can see, is he spins at you. He spins at you and then does a throw. Okay? The details are not as important because your solution as the defender is the same. 1 or 2, 1 or 2, 1 or 2. You get it by now. There are these 1+2 breaks, and that's what I mentioned where a high-level King player will stop early to guarantee his damage. I don't think you have to worry about that. If you're at that point already, you're probably at a high enough level where you didn't really need to watch this guide. But if you watch it anyways, I appreciate it. It's gone on long enough. I hope you enjoyed this video. Please leave a like, comment if you enjoyed it. If you want to see some more, subscribing would be awesome. And let me know if I missed something. Sometimes I miss things, sometimes I make mistakes, and I'm happy to correct them in the comments. So I will catch you in the next video. Peace. Oh my god, I'm ass. That was such a long video. We'll post it anyways. I promised I'd post it. Let's get into it. GSM Void, thank you for the raid. I'm sorry I missed that. I was in the middle of recording. I appreciate the support and the raid. Thank you, thank you. As a King player, you gave away tech? Yeah, dead ass. You guys are just mashing all 4 buttons anyways, respectfully. So, you know. You stop the recording and just start sobbing. I'm not a King player. I'm chilling. Did you ban the Mokujin bot? I updated. I did. I'll unban. I was only because people were asking for it, and then they weren't able to get the info they needed. So I banned it temporarily, but I can bring it back. I can bring it back. Thanks, Sneaky. You can technically block all the options after Heat Smash if you time your crouch. I don't think you can fuzzy it. I don't think you can fuzzy those options. Box is red now? Oh, shit. Okay. My character? We're deciding that right now. Let's put some music on. I've been hearing myself talk way too damn much. Let me start this upload. How do you break an armor move? Low? It needs minimum damage? No, no, no. So there's no... Armor is not like Street Fighter where it's 2 hits. Oh, he messaged me? Box needs to be yes. On his way. Okay, I need to start this upload and then we'll be right there. I do not have a main yet. I was a Noctis player in Tekken 7. He's not here anymore. Yes, so armor does not have a specific number of hits like a drive impact. You just hit them low or grab them. I think you can see RKO. You are capping, bro. That is so cap. That is so cap. I can't believe you would say that. I'm joking. Maybe you can, but I don't think you can. At the least, I can't. I like to see you play Law. I was a Law player before I was a Noctis player. I didn't like Victor very much until I started playing really competitive matches with him, and then I think I started liking him. You mean Noctis? Yeah, before Noctis, I played Law. What did I say? Down 3 with Azucena? Yeah, we're down by 4. What do you think about Eddie DLC? It's cool. I think he belongs in the series. I would have rather had Christy, but you know, I think Eddie belongs in the series. Or a Capoeira user, at least. I said Victor? Oh, my bad, yeah. Okay, I'm supposed to talk to BoxBox. What stage is music? Do I like the France song? The France song is fire. Let's play some ranked. I needed a title for this video though. Kuma's fun. 88 pretty percent HP. Play Steve. I'm interested in Steve. Oh, my screen is darker. That's why I was tweaking. All right. Let me re-enable this hand cam. I think it's glitched. Cool. Is Victor the new Noctis? No, but he's fun. Oh, let me put in the game music. I like the game music so far. So I do actually, I want to change the space stage. I don't like the music in that stage that much. Okay. Appreciate all the content you've been dropping. Super helpful. Thank you. Yeah. What do you think of Brian? I hated Brian in every game except this one. This game, I like Brian a little more. So I might play him too. Reina in June is very dangerous. Yeah. Ooh, I didn't think they played this song. That's cool. They have the same problem with Victor. It looks cool, but his buttons feel off. Yeah, yeah. He doesn't feel amazing, but I like playing like Tekken with him. Like even though he has weapons, he is more of a Tekken character than people might think initially. They have Heat Haze Shadow? Oh, if they have Heat Haze Shadow, that'd be cool. Yeah, we'll do that this one. Yeah, this is perfect. This is a good choice. This is a really cool choice. Long-time YouTube viewer. Thank you, Chad Champion. Good to see you. I actually think Victor is more of a Tekken character than Noctis was. By the end of the seasons, anyways. Tag 2 character select? Or Tekken 2? What changed your opinion about Brian? I always found him interesting. I just thought his animations and his like the animations are a lot cooler to me. I always thought Brian looked kind of slow and clunky, but the animations in this game are very fluid. Like he's like jumping around and shit, like Captain Falcon, you know. Since you said you play Law, how do you practice doing quick slides? I'm trying to get better with Shaheen, but I can't use slides online. I'm playing pad. Go slow at first, and practice the movement slowly. That's my recommendation. You sneeze like my girlfriend? Your girlfriend sneezes like me. Who the hell is Victor? That sneeze felt good, I'm not gonna lie.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, Box is fighting somebody, I think. Am I dropping frames? What's happening? Which Claudio is better, 7 or 8? I don't know. I don't think we know enough about the game.
Get ready for the next battle.
IST lever versus the Neo. The Neo's more fun, or the IST is more fun for me. The Neo I play better on.
Round 1.
Was that Rise? Yeah, I was watching Box's stream. Shitty combo, my bad. I don't have doing So what I'm doing at these ranks, you guys, in case you're curious, I'm just frame trapping. I'm doing this running 2, which gives me plus 5. Doing some jabs to try to interrupt, right? Oh, damn, bro. Plus 5, and then I'll play a frame trap after. Oh, whiff punish. And I'm just chilling. I don't have to hit him right away. Frame trap? Ooh. You play any Claudio or Lily? I play some Claudio. I want to try Lily more. I think Tekken 7 Steve was really, really good. It'll be hard to be as good as him. Oh, he mashed. What the fuck? Do we play B Fry? Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. What the fuck? That was my backdash. That running is steppable? Yeah. That was not launch punchable. What the fuck? I think Mishima's an 8. I don't like Kazuya that much, but I might try Reina. Wow, that was crazy. I'm just gonna try to like whiff punish or chill. Oh, he parried. What the hell? Down force minus 14. I think 14 or 13. Yeah. The Tree 1996. Thank you for the sub. Really appreciate that. Bagoosh. Frame trap. Actually, no, that wasn't a frame trap. I just disrespected him. That was not a frame trap at all. Oh, wait. Combos happening. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I think they made Reina for everybody. Reina should be pretty cool. Ow. Mash. Boom! That combo is fire, bro. No. Ow. Oh, shit. He threw so fast. What? Got him. What am I supposed to do about Brian just throwing orbitals? You can try to whiff punish if your character has a long range whiff punish. Or you just, you know, you have frames after. You don't have to, like, you could just wait, block the orbital, and then attack him after. Because he doesn't have frames to do anything. Jab float him? That's, you could, I guess, but it's like kind of, you'd have to know it's coming, and if you kind of know it's coming at that point, you could get a better reward. See, I ran into it, like, I would have to know it's coming and just chill. Mashing. Are you gonna try Yoshi this stream? Maybe. I'm kind of tired today, so I might chill. He mashed anyways? Ow. How my timing? broke that. Mashed. Ooh. I shot him. Mentally fatigued from watching Box do the same Tekken equivalent of run it down mid. No, it wasn't just that. I think I just haven't been sleeping a lot. I've been making so much content and stuff. Ow. Box getting split. Yeah, he told me. Mashing. He's trying. So the problem with the Brian is he's trying to play these really slow mix-ups on like frame advantage or wake up. So I could just disrespect it and then hit him. He has to play a little tighter. Like a bit more frame tight. Is he dead? Oh, did I mess up? I thought that kills usually. You're talking shit about Box. He's higher ranked than me. Yeah, you're right. You're right. My fault. But thank you for all your effort and helping us who are new to the... Thank you, Train13. Yeah, I remember learning games on my own and being really bad at learning games on my own. So like the resources I got were huge for me learning. So I've always wanted to do content that kind of was like geared towards not just beginners, but like intermediate people trying to get to the next level. So what stick am I using? This is a custom, well, it's a custom Quanba Obsidian. Those are all the specs. This panel was designed by me, and my sponsor Arcade Shock actually manufactured it like out of aluminum. And it has a wider spacing between the buttons and the lever. And it has this neat little laser engraving. I'm a Box super fan, but don't tell him I said that. Yeah, I gotta keep it cool. My bad, bro. Whiff punish. Oh, I wonder if I could have done it without going in the stance. Trying to get B&Bs on a form for tag 2. You mean Tekken Zaibatsu? That shit was... It was fun. I'm not gonna lie. 4-3-2 there instead? Okay. That doesn't work. Gonna duck that. Died. When will you join Box? I'm in the Discord waiting. He said he's... Oh, wait, he's here. Oh, you're here. Hello.
Oh my god!
I
did it!
What'd you do?
I won a round.
Oh, shit.
I asked my chat for the highest ranked viewer to come in, and he's kicking my ass. He's like 9-0, but I won one round just now.
Well, he gotta hold that.
I'm streaming the game to you. Can you see it?
Yeah, I'm in a ranked match. Let me kill this guy.
Okay, no problem, no problem. I'm sorry, my mic is really loud.
That was fire. Okay. Oh, he's fighting him right now. Oh, he's leaving the session right now.
Yeah, I just finished.
Okay. Let's see if this guy accepted the rematch. So, wait a moment. How are you?
Yeah, I can wait for you. I'll wait for you.
Oh, are you streaming OBS? How are you streaming the game?
What do you mean? I'm just streaming to you on Discord.
Yeah, how? Are you still live?
Yeah.
How does that work? It won't let me do my game. Anyways,
Oh, you can't stream Tekken and like on Discord and on Twitch at the same time?
it's not letting me. Are you like monitor capturing or something?
Yeah, I'm monitor capture. I'm not game capture.
Okay, well, I'm cutting this guy in half, so.
Wait, I'll wait.
Oh. Okay. Goosh. Muted myself real quick. In this game, use your moves. Hit your buttons. Oh, I tried to bait that. Oh, fuck. Oh. Stick cam is awesome? Nice. Yeah, I'm glad you like it. Okay. Oh. You know, maybe he'll... There we go. He's challenging back. You got to challenge back. He died. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna talk to Box. Hello, I am done. Are you in a match?
Hello.
He's in a promotion.
I'm done.
Okay, I'll watch. I'll watch. We good. Okay.
No, I mean this is a replay.
Oh, it's a replay. VOD
Yeah.
review. Okay.
I was just watching one of my replays where I got owned.
I
I was gonna see what I could do better.
Okay, let
But
me.
yeah, I did it. Did you see my screenshot? I got the red rank.
Hey, what is that? Garu?
Yep.
I just name a
Gary.
Genshin Impact character. Gary?
I'm Gary.
You're Gary you? Alright. Where is my... I guess I'll monitor capture, that's fine. Trying to show people what I see. Okay. So you made it to red ranks. Congratulations. What would you say... what would you say are the things that got you there? Like, what things are you really like, yeah, I did this thing, and what things do you think you're, like, lacking?
Oh, good question. What do I think got me there? Well, I really enjoy the mix-ups.
Okay.
I have stopped dropping my combos as often.
Yeah, your combos got
Every time
fire.
they run into the backflip.
Yeah.
Every time they land, I get the launcher. 40% of their health is gone. But I feel like that's just like standard play. I've stopped like inting. I'm pressing buttons on their turn less.
Yeah.
I've won a lot of games because I just like watch their heat meter and then like just stop attacking when they go into heat and start playing differently.
Yeah.
I've also stopped using the bad moves besides the parry that I randomly throw with by using it every now and then. But like I throw out a lot of safe moves now, like this really quick low sweep, up forward 3, and I think voice crack. I think what really got me to the next rank or to the red was I finally started reacting to lows, or at least like getting a feel for it based on their play style.
Yeah.
In my last like 6 wins, there was a lot of like parrying a low sweep to get a combo.
Yeah. So.
And then for things I don't know how to do, I definitely do the same moves like over and over and over again. I have no idea how to do movement. I don't know what else. That's why I'm asking you to help me out learn.
Yes. So, I think you, for knowing kind of what you did about the game, like the mid-low, basic throws, how your heat gauge works, how their heat gauge works, and then how your moves interact with their like mids and lows, I thought you did like an amazing job getting this far with like that amount of knowledge. I want to expand your mind by showing you not necessarily all the in-depth frame data, but just like the basics, the stuff that will really get you to a point where, because you were saying, we were chatting earlier, and I think you said something like, if you play solid or if you play strong, you never even have to mix them up in the first place, right? Like you can play, you can let them int into you or something. I don't know if those are the exact words, but something to that effect. I'm sharing my screen right now. Feel free to take a look. And,
yeah, I'm looking.
Okay, I want to point out the very, very rudimentary frame data. You probably saw it in the video already, but I want to kind of show you the practical side for your character. Like this is what basically matters for you. All right, so when we are talking about frames, you're basically either plus or minus. You have advantage or disadvantage. And if the disadvantage is big enough, you can hit them for free. And that's the part I want to emphasize. So actually, let me pick Dragunov. There was a really, really funny moment on the stream where people were getting really hyped. It was like, you hit him, and then it made him duck, and then he did a move, and you blocked it, and it kind of went back and forth and did the same move over and over again. I don't remember what the exact situation
I know exactly
was.
what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It was like a 1 HP situation.
And he kept doing like
blocking.
he kept doing blocking low and then doing this and then blocking low and doing this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I was getting worked up in that part, not out of frustration, just it was really funny with the context of the information I have. So let me turn on my frames. Okay. Sorry, don't need this. Okay, so here you'll see that he's minus 12. And the main concept I want to tell you is that
Oh, I can jab.
yeah, you could do this.
But
So
how do you know besides having like a memory of every move?
That's a great question. So there are not a lot of shortcuts, and this game has made it harder to tell what is punishable and what's not. So my recommendation are a few generic rules. I'm going to pull up King as an example, because he tends to kind of somewhat follow these. The balancing in Tekken is the idea is that like mids are so high reward that they should be, there should be some risk, right? Mids are how they get their launchers. You can't duck them. You have to stand guard them. So most mids have a weakness. In King's case, there was a string one King was doing against you all the time. Well, let me just show two strings. The first one is this one. He was doing this over and over again. This string is really annoying because not only is it 2 hits, he can delay the second hit, right? So say you block the first one, you're like, okay, it's my turn now, right? Like you block, you're -1. I can do my move.
Oh, that happened to me. Yeah.
Yeah. So in the rules of Tekken, more or less, this is considered very, very good and almost unfair. So in order to balance it, it's punishable. It's a 2-hit string that's middle. The clue there is that it's middle. So you should, if you block it, you should get some kind of reward. Let me give an example from Asuka's side. There are some strings that you didn't use yet, which is honestly fine because you got to learn more about like how the neutral works and how things like that are. But Asuka has this really funny trap where she does this standing kick, and she's -7, so the opponent should have their turn, right? But she can delay the second hit, kind of like King did, and on counter hit, it looks like this. Oh, geez, I missed. And she gets a guaranteed follow-up, which is not that one. So it's 3 and then 1, and then she gets a guaranteed follow-up.
What's
And
that guaranteed follow-up? Was that forward 2?
down forward 3.
Forward 4?
Down forward 3.
Down forward 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Guaranteed follow-up. I don't know exactly how much damage it is, but it's a sizable chunk. And that all
move
comes
kicks
off
him
of
on
the threat.
ground.
Sorry?
That move kicks them off the ground. Is that the best move to do when they're on the ground?
Yeah, so one thing I was trying to get you to do, and I know there was a lot going on, so it's kind of hard, but when you knock down your opponent, you would usually go into these sweeps, right?
Yeah, I know. I feel like it sucks, but I don't
yeah.
know what else to do.
So the reason it sucks is because they can tech roll. So if let me do this. He's on the ground. I sweep him one time. If he just mashes punch buttons, he gets up and he can low parry the second one or the third one.
Okay.
So instead, we just go for a quick hit where if he's on the ground or something like this, and I'm running up to him, you have two options. You could just do your down back. Yeah, you could do your down back 3, or if it's on a normal face up, this will flip them over again. And that kind
Is there
of
a difference between if they're on their belly or not?
yes,
Oh my god! Okay.
all of their options
I had
change.
no idea.
So let me give you a very quick rundown on that. This also affects you and how your options work, so it's worth looking at. We'll go back to frames in a second. This will be a quick little diversion. So if I'm down face up like this, you know, you got your spring kick, right? You got your low kick, mid kick, cross chop, toe kick.
I've never seen anyone use that one.
Yeah, the cross chop's kind of bad.
Chop?
If you roll forward and you hit 1+2, but it's so unsafe because you're rolling forward, right? So it's really not worth it. This toe kick is decent. If it hits them, you roll backwards. So, yeah. You can also be face up, but in the other direction. We call this face up, feet away. Right?
Wow, it's kind of hot. Okay.
I'm covering all this. One second. Let me go here. And do we need the frame data? We don't really need the frame data right here. So yeah, so if you look at the animations that Asuka does here, the kicks are different. The mid kick is different, the low kick is different, it's a bit faster. You can't do the spring kick, but you can still do your side rolls. And usually when you're in this position, you want a side roll because there are like wake up traps that exist. If you look at Asuka right here, actually I think I can
Side
do
roll.
it. Yeah. Let me try this.
I've
real
never
quick.
done anything besides like immediately press 2 or 3 and get up.
So the problem with this position, where she's face up, feet away, is when she wakes up, her back is exposed. So if you wake up in this position, people can sometimes float you for a combo again.
What does float you for a combo mean?
Like they can just hit you with a launcher and pick you up again. So here's an example that will happen a lot with Dragunov. This is worth looking at because this is a common thing. So
that guy's broken, right?
He's pretty good. pretty
I've
insane.
only seen a couple matchups that feel very unfair, and he's one of them.
So when he throws you on the ground here,
okay,
a common trap is he'll do this. And it's guaranteed if you wake up the wrong way. Not like that. So I'm going to hold backwards to wake up here. And it hits me. And the reason it hits me is because of this wake up position I was mentioning, where I go like this and my back is exposed.
How are you pausing?
I have a camera tool that I do my thumbnails with. And it has like pausing. So that's how that works. And it's a nasty situation, and that's why it's really important to be aware of how you got knocked onto the ground. So if you're in this position, it's pretty scary. And if you're in... oh, geez, what happened here?
Sorry if you hear background noise. My girlfriend's playing Valorant.
Oh, no problem. If you're in that position, it's scary. And if you're face down like this, not like that. Yeah, actually, this one is pretty scary too, because she crawls away, right? And that crawl away can be hit by a launcher as well. So
is there
moral
like
of
some
the
sort of rule for when you get knocked facing towards them and not facing towards them? Or is it just like on a move-by-move basis?
Move-by-move basis, combo-by-combo basis, and luckily you're not in a rush to wake up, so you kind of have time to assess the situation. If you see yourself in this position, you can press the punch button, left punch to side roll.
Left punch?
Yeah.
So 1.
Yeah. You press 1 to side roll. If you press 1 down, you side roll towards the screen, like this. If you press 1 by itself, you go away from the screen. And then if you hold the down direction, you do like an extended roll that actually flips you over. And this makes it safe to wake up again. Not super crucial.
Wait.
My recommendation is basically chill out on the ground if you end up like this and let them do whatever setup they were going to do. And then you can do a side roll and get up.
Okay. Wow.
I can send you the timestamp part of my video. It does like a quick breakdown of that. I know I keep showing
Is
that
that
shit.
why sometimes they get like 100 to 0?
Yeah, is if you end up like this and you decide, shit, I got to get up, the combo's over, they hit you again, and then it's over. It's pretty dumb.
I see. So they're actually doing like 3 combos, and every time I get up, like it's like they're doing some setup to be guaranteed because I'm not mixing up on my get up.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Perfect
I will try
assessment.
my best to mix up my get up options.
Yeah.
I find it very weird that 1 is to get up or roll away, and 1 plus down is to... That seems very unintuitive, but I guess I can memorize that.
The only kind of intuition that makes it line up is, you know, when you're tech rolling, like if you get launched, like this. When you tech roll with the 1 button, oh, Jesus. The 1 button also does the same direction. So that's the only kind of like matching intuition that exists, is that tech rolling with 1 already puts you away from the screen. So that's how I remembered that when I was learning it.
The difference between pressing 1 to like roll towards the background and pressing 1 to do that like side roll that you were talking about.
What's the difference?
Like, isn't it the same button in the same situation, but one of them gets up immediately and the other one side rolls slowly?
Yeah, situation is the timing. So if I lie in the ground too long, I lose access to that quick roll. I have to do it right as I tap the ground.
I get it. And you're saying it's usually pretty good to like get up slowly and carefully.
If you can do this tech roll, it's usually good to do it. If you're already on the ground and stuck here, then it's good to maybe take your time, figure out if you want to do a get up kick or like chill out a bit. But if you have access to this tech roll thing, you usually do it. So that part can stay the same. This tech roll gives you some invincibility, so it's kind of nice.
Okay.
Like here's a little... While I pull up the little thing. Anyways, we were talking about frame data, and this one is really, really big. So I was talking about like multiple punches that are mid tend to be unsafe. Dragunov has this too. I think he did... what is the move he did? It's like this. Or Oh, this one. Yeah. He did this thing. So there was a match, I think it was yesterday, where Dragunov was doing this over and over again. And this string is really annoying. But the weakness of this string is that it's 2 mids and then a high. So if you can
duck the
third one, and then there's a mini mind game where the Dragunov might just only do the first 2 hits. Right? And just stop. So the weakness of that variation is, again, it's a punch that went mid and has kind of threats after. So oh, that is safe. This game sucks. Anyways, that rule need not apply. The main thing that we are looking for is, I think at this point you will have to go either in your own replays or look at practice mode specifically, either of those two, and start to understand like which moves give you what reward when you block them. So for example, Dragunov loves this low, and you can low parry it, which is nice. But if you get a block, you want to know how much damage you can get. So this punish that Asuka has doesn't work because it's 14 frames, and the low is minus 13. So I'm just looking
at like a crouching jab or something.
Yeah, while standing 4 is your best bet. While rising 4. The community calls it while standing, but the while standing 4 is usually your best bet. It gives you the most damage and the most frames, plus 8.
Okay. So would it be fine for me to just like do a really safe quick punish until I know exactly how much damage I can fish for?
My ideal recommendation is like the bare minimum is no 4 punishes. You want your like quick one and then your high reward one. So when Dragunov does this, you want to have your high reward one, which you've been doing, is the while standing 3, right?
It's hard as fuck for me, but maybe I'll get used to it eventually.
Yeah, so there will be, I think you're gonna hit the point very, very soon where you will get stuck without this skill, because people are going to get to the point where they're either playing safer, so they won't give you that free damage, or they'll recognize that you can't punish them and then abuse those moves, because all of these moves become like god moves if you don't get the punish.
Do a full combo.
Yeah, his goes into a full combo, kind of like yours, right? Like.
Oh, is that why when I do the slow leg sweep, forward, down, 3-4?
Yeah. This one?
When they block it, I just like die.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they're getting a low parry into like a full combo and then whatever. Like it's super nasty.
No, I'm talking the slow one.
This one?
Yeah, that one. So the moment it gets blocked, I lose half my health.
Yeah, because they get a full guaranteed punish right here, right? Like, just like you do. Or something like that, right? So, and then you have to deal with the wake up. So, your decisions, I think, like you have a incredible sense, honestly, like incredible sense of gauging your opponent's habits. Like, are they going to go mid or low? Do they want to rage out here? Do they not? And you usually play well around that risk reward by kind of chilling out and letting them int into you, right?
Okay.
The problem arises like you if you don't find the counter hit, or if you don't find the launch, then you just lose the damage race, because every time you beat something punishable, you jab them, and every time they hit you, it like nukes you, right?
I definitely feel like that is happening right now.
So compare that to if every time I'm gonna pick a character I actually know how to punish.
Wait, is single jab not an optimal punish?
No, you want to milk out as much damage as possible, because you literally are killing them, and then B, it changes like their psychology. Like if they're getting like punished over and over and over again, and they see their health going down, it changes how they want to play. And then you get to that level of conditioning that you're good at, where you're like, I'm gonna do this, and I can predict you're gonna do this. But if you're not scaring them at all, like say Kazuya keeps trying this launcher, right? And every time he hits this launcher, I'm gonna lose like half HP. And his only punishment is this. He can take, how much damage does that do? He can take like 18, 20 of these before he loses the game. Versus this.
How much does that player have?
180. So let me just.
Why didn't they just make it like 100 and then like all the damage numbers are based off of that?
Because there's a lot of like old systems the game is built on that they probably just didn't want to change. Like all the damage values are balanced around the HPs they had before, so that's easier for them to make small tweaks than I think overhaul the whole thing. But yeah, your single jab does 5 damage, and then your 1-3 punish does 15. So you're like what, three times value or some shit like that. And then
if you land the single jab, do you at least get the second jab free?
She might. Wait, you mean second single jab like this?
So I've been like on reflex, just doing one jab and then like resuming the game after a block.
Yes.
And like, can I at least squeeze in one more guaranteed jab there? Is what I was wondering.
No, and this is actually a good question because Jesus, what the fuck? If you look at the advantage your jab gives you, it's only +9.
Wait, but can't you do like, there's like a combo, right? Like it's a 2-hit combo.
Oh, like 1-2?
Yeah. So isn't that at least guaranteed?
Yes, but if you're doing 1-2, you might as well do 1-3.
I see.
Yeah.
At least I'm not losing a very large amount of damage.
Yeah, at least you're getting something. It's better to get something than nothing, so single jab is not the end of the world. But if people see they're only getting punished by a single jab, they get really comfortable. They're like, oh, this guy doesn't know what he's doing. I'm just going to go ham.
Is that what you think when I don't punish?
Yeah. Yeah, like it makes people very comfortable, right? Like, you know the difference between when you hit this back 3 and nobody's doing anything, so you can just keep doing it, versus like that one Nina player who was so ready for it, she like launched you for it and started comboing you. Like the anxiety difference that it creates is different, and this game is low key, like it's built on anxiety because you want them.
Somebody shows me. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. You go ahead.
When somebody shows that like they can punish a move of mine, I just like stop using it.
Yeah.
And I feel like I've lost one of my options.
Yeah, exactly. And while they're recalculating their other options, you could be beating their ass, right? Like you're like, yo, yeah, what are you gonna do? You can't do this move anymore because I punish it. And then they're eating all these lows. They got to figure out what to do next. They get scared. They whiff, and then you launch them, right? So.
Okay.
The frames are going to start to matter a lot, and all you need, I think, are 4 quick punishes. So you have this. You want this to be your default. You can honestly try it every time you block something that isn't like ridiculously like. There are some visual cues that something can be advantageous. So like when, just using the Dragunov example again, if he does that big running punch and your character's like staggered, maybe we can chill, right? Like if he's doing where is it? This thing. He does this punch, right? If you like look at Asuka here and she's like, oh, I'm staggered, you know, like maybe we can chill.
I know that I can't jab.
Yeah, we could chill on the 1-3. But if it's something a bit more ambiguous, like say he does like a, there's a better example here. Oh yeah, this is a good example.
Okay, so if he misses that whole string.
Like say he does this and you block it.
Okay. I think I can get a 1-3.
Yeah, like it looks kind of slow. I'm blocking. Let's try a 1-3, right? Now, the danger of this is when I was watching your play, I was noticing you had this kind of like almost reflexive response to just respond after one hit. So like usually string extensions will catch you, right? Like if they have a second hit or a third hit. I keep
on pressing buttons when it's not my turn and take damage.
Yeah. And usually it was in the built-in strings. So I think, as you play, the problem is you've cleared the early levels so fast that you'll probably see people spamming them less and you'll get less experience seeing them. So you might, like, either whether you do it off stream or on stream, take like one pass through the move list and just look at everything and see it at least once so your eyes know. Then in game, you've seen it at least 1 time or 2 times and you'll know to like, oh, I got to block the second hit and then do my punish.
Wait, are you saying look at the move list of every single one of the units in the game?
You can stick to the ones that you see the most, but it's going to get really hard to win without seeing the moves at this point.
Oh God, okay.
You'll be able to get farther, but yeah, it's gonna get like more and more difficult. Like people are gonna do more things that are more confusing. People are gonna cheese you out with other things, and then without the proper punishment, or at least knowing that you have to block here. That's the biggest one. At least not taking damage to it, right? Is kind of the big one.
So you play League of Legends, right?
Yeah.
You know, like, people already feel overwhelmed with, like, memorizing 4 abilities times, like, 150 champions. This is, like, 32 times 150.
Yeah, it is insane. Oh. So the sweaty option is to definitely do that. Probably the easier option is, like, with the new replay system. Like, you could just, like, if you see yourself get hit by a string, try and note down, like, oh, okay, I keep getting bodied by this string. Let me at least remember this one. That was the process I went through when I first learned. I didn't have the really sweaty, like, go through the whole move list. I just got my ass beat over and over and over again until I remembered. But I think as you start paying attention to punishment, you might start noticing it more. Like, as your attention is away from what moves can I do to what reward can I get from blocking and whiff punishing, it might get easier. It might not. But jab punish is the one. while standing 4 is when you block like a quick low. Ideally, you want to see if you can get this, because 50 damage is way more than the...
Wait, what was that?
This is while standing 1-4 and then the guaranteed down forward 3.
While standing 1-4. 1-4. 1-4. And then you run up and then down forward 3.
Yeah, you don't have to do a huge run up, just like a mini dash.
So like you tap forward twice?
Yeah, I'm doing like a very quick forward. Actually, you might even just... It might even just hit without you moving. Yeah, you don't even have to move.
Oh, you don't have to move? Oh,
Yeah.
that's so much easier.
Yeah. It has so much range.
So this is like you crouch block their low sweep, and then while getting up, 1-4.
Yeah. Let me give an example of a low this would be good on.
So I didn't know that there was like a while standing 1.
Yeah, you do it sometimes on accident, but yeah, it's a thing for sure. Oh, here's a good. Let's keep using Kazuya. Kazuya is a good example. So
Someone said forward +4 is a really good button for Asuka.
it is.
What
It
is forward 4?
I will show you. Forward 4 is this move. It's
I never used that one in my life.
Yeah. It gives you. I think it gives you a guaranteed
Wait, that
fall.
looks good.
Yeah, this one's
Why
really
haven't
good.
I used that one in my life?
Yeah, and your usage of it will feel similar to this because it goes so far, it's homing, and you get this
Oh,
fall.
dude. Literally, my metric for how good an opponent is how few backflips I can land on them.
Yeah.
Backflip just feels like it's so bad as the player gets better.
Yeah, because if we analyze the move itself, like the backflip, it's like evasive, it's mid, and it jumps over lows, right? So the opponent, all they have to do to beat it is stop running in, and the better they get, the more discipline they have on that. So we want to pick our moves that kind of abuse that style of gameplay. Like if they know I can't go low, I can't run in, that means they're sitting still or going backwards, right? Or sidestepping, whatever. That gives us the window to do our own mix-up, and that's why that's why I keep telling you to do like down back 3, is because if they're sitting still, they're probably not blocking low. If they're running away...
Down forward 3 is the best move in the game. It's so fast, it's pretty long range, and it's pretty safe, and it does like 10% of the health bar.
Yeah, down back 3 is really, really good.
Does everybody have a move like that?
No, but
I think it was Jin who had that and then like owned my ass.
Yeah, so Kazuya has a move similar. Asuka's is good, but it's honestly not considered like that crazy. It's just her key low. Like a crazy low is like this one, where you get knocked down and then you have to guess. Like you have to guess the wake up. He could do it again.
That move is crazy. Is that the hell sweep?
Yeah, this is the hell sweep.
Is hell sweep like a word for everybody or just Kazuya?
It's been generalized to mean a low from standing that knocks you down, but if you block it, you can launch him. Right?
Oh, you can launch Kazuya if you block this?
Yeah, so he does this. One thing to look for when you're blocking lows is do they stagger? Right? Does their animation continue or do they stagger? If they stagger, you get the while standing 3.
Okay.
So Kazuya is one example of this stagger. Another example, I messed up the punish. We're going to ignore that. Another
Shouldn't
example.
even parry this move then. I should purposely not parry it and then get the stronger punish.
Exactly. That's a perfect analysis. I didn't want to like spam you with that while you were playing, but yeah. There are many lows
Why
that...
is the harder to execute play worse?
Because the move that you were defending was worse.
Oh, I see. If you parry like a quick jab,
yeah,
you still get the... I see. Okay, that makes sense.
So consider this example, right? Like Dragon Tail, super slow move. I just want to show you the animation where it staggers. You want to like pay attention to that stagger to get that. But
While rising 3?
Yeah, and then as an example, like Law does this low poke, right?
Wait, is that while rising 3 actually just while rising 3? I swear it was like you have to do down, back.
Not just release and while standing 3, yeah.
Oh my god, I've been like doing extra inputs this whole time.
So this is the example you were talking about. I'm just giving an image to it, right? So down back 3, if we look at the frame data for Law's side, it says -13. So all we get as Asuka is while standing 4, 15 damage plus 8 frames. But off your low parry, you get what? At least
Combo.
29. If you're better than me, you probably get more. Like, I don't know what the combo is. Like,
I feel like that is basically optimal. Maybe you can get like 2 more damage from some other move. But like I feel like at my level I shouldn't worry about like the 1 or 2 damage.
Yeah.
I should worry about if it connects at all.
Exactly. What we really care about is the fact that you are blocking the move and punishing it appropriately. So like basically, I want you to get to the point where you block a move and somebody in chat says, "Hey, you can punish that." And then you just go, "Oh, okay, I'm going to do this instead. I'm going to do this instead." Right? Like, again, you probably won't be able to go through the whole move list because it's really tedious and overwhelming and hard to remember. But if Law is doing this to you over and over, and somebody in chat says, "Hey, when he does those 2 punches, he's minus 12. You go, "Oh, sweet, minus 12. I can jab, I can 1-3. And if somebody says, "Hey, like, here's a follow-up example.
Oh, okay.
If somebody tells you, "Hey, Box, this is launch," you're like, "Oh shit, I can down forward to him." Did they make that 14?
Wait, what did you just say?
I lied.
What was
That's
the word?
14. Launch, as in start the combo. It wouldn't.
Okay, if someone says you can launch, that means you can do your fastest launcher and it'll work.
Yeah. So I lied with that string. That string's minus 14. That won't work. But the hardest part of teaching this is they've changed so many frames in this game that I have to relearn them too. So I'm going to be going through this process for a lot of situations. Oh, I could just use Law. I believe. So like, here's a Law string. If you run into a Law a lot, they might like party on you and then do this. And that's really annoying because it goes under your jab. And if it counter hits you, it's a full combo starter. It's a launcher.
Oh, on counter hit. Okay.
Yeah.
That move definitely seemed unfair to me, but I see now it's only if I was hitting them.
Yeah.
I guess now I
And
think about it, Asuka also has fast combo starters if counter hit.
exactly. And his is minus 15. So if you block this, somebody's going to flame you and be like, "It's launch, you should launch that." And then I want when you see the word launch, it would be like, "Oh, I can down forward to that."
Isn't down forward 2 only on counter hit?
No. It is a 15 frame launcher. It just doesn't work if they're crouching. So if somebody does a very specific move where they recover into crouch, I don't even know if that's the case here. Maybe like this. Yeah, no, that doesn't apply. There are some moves where they'll recover into crouch and then down forward 2 won't work, but those are the edge cases. I want to get you on like the main line like solutions, right?
Okay, I won't worry about any extremes.
Yeah. Single flip. Like single flip.
So down forward 2 is just your go-to, like, I have this many frames, I'm gonna go launch them and start a combo.
Yep. The magic number is 15. If somebody is minus 15 or more, you should get a launcher. Almost every character follows this rule.
Doesn't that mean you'd have to be frame perfect, or can you just like do it way before?
The buffer is so generous. So like,
Okay,
I'm
so
already
you don't have to
mashing it
worry.
right here.
I did notice that the buffer was like really generous for combos.
Yeah. Buffer is super
Okay.
generous in Tekken. It's more about the decisions than the absolute input precision, which is why I can play it. So yeah, minus 15 from standing is your launch. Minus 10 is your 1-3. And then the number you're looking for crouching, this is minus 11. So you punish minus 11 moves with this. And then this is minus 14.
Wall rising kick or wall rising 3?
Yeah, while rising 4.
Wall rising 4, and then that's it? Or no?
And then this one, the while standing 1-4, is your 14 frame.
Oh, it's slower.
Yes. So Asuka's a special case. She doesn't have a 15 frame launcher from crouch. Most characters do. She doesn't, unfortunately. So this is your best option for like a chunkier low that you can punish.
Okay.
Maybe Brian is an example. And then if they stagger,
I need to like write these down.
yeah, these are good to write down.
These down.
You want to remember these and get in the habit of like when you're blocking, thinking about using them in response to the block.
Oh.
So, Brian is 13. My God, I keep buffing everybody.
Okay, wait. Let me write down these punishes. Okay,
Yes.
so I'll write down the punish and the number of frames. So could you go over them again?
Yes. So 10 frame. So we say I-10 for like starting up at 10, but so 10 frame standing is 1-3. 15 frame standing is down forward 2.
Wait, too fast.
Sorry.
So 10 frames is 1-3.
Yes.
Okay.
15 frame standing is down forward 2.
Down forward 2.
Yep. DF2. And then you have, because you're Asuka, you have 3 from crouching. The first one is minus 11. is while standing 4. WS4 is how we call it, but in the game it says while rising.
Wait, the 11 frames while crouching is...
We notate it as WS4, but it's while rising 4, yeah.
WS4.
Yeah.
Okay, and then what's the next one after
that? So if you peep my screen real quick, this king one is minus 14. That's our next one.
14 frames, crouching.
Yep.
That's the 1-4.
Yeah. While standing 1-4, and then the down forward 3 follow-up.
Down forward
3. I think she has a better one. She has a better follow-up, I think. She can do forward 3+4 to give her the blue hands.
Forward.
Sorry, forward 3+4 after the while standing 1-4.
Okay.
I wanted to go there, but then you were also
14 frames crouching. Okay, it sounds like as I play more, it'll feel really textbook where it's like, okay, they missed this, I do this. They missed that, I do that.
It's like the game hasn't resumed yet. You need to get your free damage that they gave you. And then the last one, the number is less important. The number is 18, but I call it stagger. Like if you see them stutter when you block them, stagger block. Then you do your while standing 3.
While standing 3, full combo.
Yeah. Yes, so my approach for learning this without going into practice mode, how I did it when I was starting, is I just started from the biggest one. So every time I blocked a low, I tried to launch it.
And you know.
And then after failing enough times, I realized, okay, that's not going to work. I have to do the faster one. Right?
That makes sense. And then you almost just like learn automatically as you play.
Yeah. So I would do the launching one. If I try like 3 times, I can't launch it. Okay, I'm going to do while standing 1-4 this time. And if that doesn't work, what's a good king example? I think this one. Let me see. And then if that happens to you, you're like, I can't get this punished even though I'm trying. I need to make him block. Then you just go down again to the while standing 4, right? The only possible like trap of this is if your opponent sucks and they don't block, then you might think something is punishable and be like develop some wrong muscle memory, but I think it's pretty correctable. It just is kind of annoying in the moment.
Yeah, you'll eventually run into someone who blocks it and you'll realize it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Oh god, okay.
And then same approach with the stand blocks. So minus 15, I try to down forward 2 like everything. As long as I'm not getting like hit by the second or third hit of a string, I try to block everything and then hit my down forward 2. And if that doesn't work, then I do my jab punish.
Okay, I think I have a pretty good understanding of how to punish it. How do you move around very quickly? Like, obviously, like Korean backdash, but I see people like flying around the screen, and like no matter how hard I try, like not just like literally backwards, but they're like flying in all directions, and it's like so easy to miss a hit.
So yeah, you probably are fighting people who understand like what they want to sidestep and are applying that counter, right? So sidestepping is weird because you are completely unable to block while you're sidestepping. So if you're wrong, you just die, right?
Okay.
Or you get hit. You might not die, but let me record this example with King where I'm going to jab first and then do this down forward 1. And this is kind of the universal test people use to see if they can sidestep something. So Asuka can step it to the right. She can't step it to the left, right? So some people, if they're dodging all your moves, they might not even be thinking about it. They might just be sidestepping on autopilot. So our counter to this is we want to understand what of Asuka's moves track particular directions.
Forward 4.
Forward 4 is pretty good. It is kind of slow. So I'm going to show you an example with Asuka on the other side, where if I have Asuka do jab forward 4, I can block the jab, sidestep, and still block the forward 4.
Wait, why?
Because I'm doing sidestep and then tapping back to block right after. And if you do it fast enough, you can step an immediate move and block a homing move.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to do double jab here just as a brief example. With this timing that I'm doing sidestep block at, I can dodge the jab and still not eat the forward 4. Which is pretty fucked up because it's like, how the hell do I hit him? Few options you have. This is something I'm working on that document with so we can find the good tracking moves and I can give you better info. But your few options, you could do a low that tracks them. I'm pretty sure that if Asuka does jab, down, back 3. I don't know if this is steppable, so let me try. Oh my god, it is. So that low will track sidestep left, but not sidestep right. So if somebody's sidestepping right against you, we'll have to find a different solution. Maybe this?
Wait, I have to think about what direction my opponent likes to sidestep in,
And
then decide a move accordingly to hit them?
You think about it at first, but once you know your character, it becomes just like punishment, one of those things. He's going right, I do this move. He's going left, I do this move. And it's usually well documented.
Okay.
It's usually well documented, so once you know it, once we figure it out, I'll be talking to my guy again. Then it'll be pretty straightforward. And then you can always wait. Like if people are sidestepping all the time, you can just do nothing, let them sidestep, and then your next move will like align. So look at this sidestep, and if I just have her walk like this, she only dodges during the startup. So when I jab right away. But if I wait and then jab, it'll hit her. So the evasion only works in the beginning. So this is what we call like a delay timing. So if I jab as soon as she sidesteps on immediate timing, she dodges me. But if I delay my timing, I follow her.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have found that like randomly doing like a micro wait of like fraction of a second really throws people off sometimes.
Yeah. So this is probably something I wouldn't even recommend like dealing with at first. We want to get the punishment down first. This is kind of what happens when people are so afraid of being punished, they start playing with their timing more. So this is kind of more like a preview. The big things we want are these 4 punishes. 1-3, down forward 2, while standing 4, and then while standing 1-4. And then lastly, we should pick. So you've played your character for a good amount of time. You've had your moves. We are missing a lot that we can be doing that is more abusable and more annoying to fight against. So forward 4 was one of them. Definitely keep this in your toolkit. But I think the biggest one is when you have blue hand, you're not using the buff it gives you. And
yeah, I have no idea what it does still.
Yeah.
It just buffs a move. But
and I'm going to be real with you, I don't know what it does. So let's look at it really quick together. Naniwa Gusto is what it's called. I'm going to hit triangle so I can hover it here. Let's see. So we know this one. This one gives that. I'm just going to go into heat so I have it faster. The next one is...
What is the buff? I don't really get it.
So while she has blue hands, some of her moves are just stronger.
Like it does more damage or like gains more properties?
Both. So let's see. So this move with the buff is +2. Without the buff, it's -6. So after you do this move with the buff on, you get to keep playing the game on your terms. You could do this and do that. You could do...
And can I keep spamming, or is that like a one-time?
The buff is one time unless you're in heat. If you're in heat, you perma have the buff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So Asuka in heat is doing a bunch of like that and stuff. And then I think on normal hit, normally, this is just a knockdown. But it should be...
This is forward 1+2, right?
This is forward 1+2.
Okay, so that's the buffed move. Okay.
The buff one, yeah, does full launch. Jesus. Or a tornado launch. So you have to do a mini combo. Like I don't know what the combo is, but yeah. So that one's good.
Oh, you're supposed to run up and do a combo. I see. So many times they're so far away. I'm just like, I guess I'm just gonna do like a leg sweep and that's it.
So the trick to see that is you see the white effects like that.
Yeah.
The air. Yeah. When that happens, their legs get kicked up in the air just like when you do your regular combo, and that's how you know you can get a follow up.
Oh.
Yeah. So looking at the normal combo we like to do is this, and then the camera zooms and they have the white and their legs are up. That's called the tornado. That's the combo extender, and that's where some moves hit like that in the first place, like, and then you can follow up. And surely there is something better I can be doing. That's not it. I'll send you these combos once I figure them out.
Okay. So how do you? I watched a couple pro Asuka replays.
Perfect.
And they use the 1+2 and the down 1+2 a lot.
Yeah.
But I just don't understand how you can get in. It's so short range that I feel like every time I run in, I eat a hit.
Yeah. So this is now that you've gotten so used to using your moves, you were saying like, oh, my back three's not hitting. Let me stop using it. I want to push that to the next level, right? So back three, we talked about this. Their counterplay to back three is stop playing, right? Just sit still. If they are sitting still, they are not hitting a button. If they're not hitting a button, then I can run in. So you are using the threat of back 3, the fact that they are tired of getting hit by it, to use that opportunity to run in the neutral game. Not heat state here. So say we're moving around, and at this spacing, I always do this. I always do this.
Like, I'm like running in, trying to bait a move.
Yeah.
And then sometimes I'll just go in.
Yeah.
For real, and then do the 1+2.
Another example, this one is probably more direct because it happened a lot. As soon as your opponent went into rage, you would go like this. I'm baiting the rage. But against a better player, you're not baiting the rage. You're telegraphing that you're baiting the rage, right? You are telling them with your body language, I'm afraid of rage. And that's why they can just run in and hit you, right? Because you're so afraid of eating the rage art that you're open to the other parts of the game.
Okay.
So you want to do some convincing. I'm going to hit you. And then you bait the rage art and then you punish them. Your best rage art baits, I think if you look at your VOD or something, or if somebody has a clip, your best rage art baits come from you run in and like threaten them with your movement. And then they get scared. But the rage art baits that don't hit are where you stand here and there's no threat, right?
Okay. Yeah, that's true. When I'm like in their face crouching, that's usually when it happens.
Yeah. Or you're stimulating the response with your movement, right? It was kind of like how you would get people to duck by just doing this. In the same way, you can get people to whiff by just doing this, right?
There's been a lot of times where I do that though, and then they just do a regular combo and then string a rage art and then I die.
Yeah,
I'm like
so
40%.
The movement so you were asking about movement as well. The movement you want to get really good at, and this is why again, if you can get like a PS4 or PS5 pad, I think it's worth doing because you're going to be doing so many thumb movements that go everywhere that it has to be like really crisp. So people do a lot of dash blocking where they do like a forward and instantly tap back to like try to nullify the vulnerability. It's not too precise, like it's not as precise as KBD. The whole point is that you move forward to get them to hit a button, but you block fast enough to block their response. So forward, back is how we do that.
Okay.
And this is, and an easier way to do it that some Koreans do is they don't even do the full dash. They just tap forward and back like this. It's like they'll go like this to try and get you to do something without exposing themselves too much. And that's their way of when they're convinced you're trying to hit a button and they don't want to die to it. If you think they're frozen too, that I go in and hit them.
Okay.
Another factor, I know this is a lot, but I'll write this down too and recap it so you have like notes. But when you are looking for their rage art, like you're baiting it, you also want to calculate like your lethal, right? So there are situations where you're respecting somebody who has rage art and like 1 pixel, where you could just do a mid, kill them even if they rage art and you're fine. So, or you could kill them with a low and rage art. So even if they rage art, they will lose their life.
If you only do moves that will kill them, then it's like they don't have rage art at all.
Exactly. So I don't care if you rage art, I'll kill you. The only way you would lose is if you whiff it. So another variable to consider. Okay. So brief recap while we're talking. We have our punishes. We have, aside from Korean backdash, we talked a bit about sidestepping, but again, I think sidestepping is a very like later, like push it back to later. You want to be able to punish everything before you have to start sidestepping things.
Okay, so you think learning these punishes is way more important than like moving around like fast as fuck?
Yeah, I would have. Were you not grinding for red rank, I probably would have put you on the punishes sooner because at early ranks, people are going more punishable more often. But it's still possible to learn, so it's fine. It's no big deal. But this is way more important than sidestepping for sure. And then we talked a bit about adding more moves. So both using our stance moves. I don't think we finished that. But, oh, this is the last one. Okay. So this one.
Forward, 1+2.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I know that one.
Okay, yeah.
That one's great.
I'm curious what it does on block. Because, okay, so it's +4 normally.
Oh, you intentionally weren't in heat.
And then with the buff, it's +6. So the reason +6 is nice is because people can't, it'll make it harder for people to mash against your down back 3. So you're kind of a pretty good at the defensive, like if you're going to attack me, you have to get through my minefield style of gameplay. Now I want to get you really comfortable with being the aggressor, because in this game, defending is really, really hard and attacking is really, really advantageous. So you already discovered that down back 3 is your best friend. When I watch the stream, I still see a lot of this, and this is a like once in a while move. You use this move if they're like jabbing a lot. So if my opponent is like being really obnoxious about keeping me out with jabs and like moving around, and then I
Oh,
can't
because
hit.
you're low.
Yeah. So
And the other move, you're not low.
the advantage of this move is the evasion, right? Because your down back 3, I think, can get jabbed out. Yeah.
Oh.
So we use this move specifically to counter highs. Or like if you fight a Steve has like a counter hit launching high. So we would use this a lot to get around that.
Okay.
So yes, less of this, more of this is what that boils down to. And then it's not just about hitting them with the down back 3 and then baiting them into eating this. Some people will literally just keep blocking until they get their one hit. There was a Jack player the other day, I think, who was really, really doing this. He said...
He never blocked low.
Yeah, he never blocked low, and he always just looked for that one hit.
Yeah, I got owned. I remember that.
Right. So his gameplay looked a lot like... let me pull this up. His gameplay looked a lot like this. And that. Right.
Yep.
Not that. God damn it.
This character is so large
Yes.
that I have trouble telling what's going on.
Yeah. And then it makes his throws annoying too. And then he did this thing, right? Like he was just looking for that. So against this type of character who's just sitting still, it's not just hit him low until he decides to attack me, because he might never decide to attack you. You want to represent enough threats that he actually does have to attack you, right? So not only is he doing this, say he like ducks your down back 3. You don't want to counter that with run up back 3, because if you're wrong and they just stand up again, you die, right? You have plenty of moves that represent equal or greater threat without the risk. So here's when I would do this, right? Knock down into mix up again, because if they're defensive or in a defensive mood, then when you knock them down, you get to make them guess again. That's one option. You have this one. That one's really nice because you're plus 11. Nice pushback. If you're at the wall, I think it's a wall splat. I picked a big ass stage for this example. Yep, you get a wall, so you could do some combo stuff, right? Or this, I guess.
Wait, that move, even if they guard, it splats them?
This is if they're crouch guarding, it's a mid, so it still splats them.
Oh, if they're crouching.
Yeah. No, that's not a guard break. Yeah, it's if they're crouching.
Okay. For a second, I thought she had a move that could like go through a guard.
That would be insane. That'd be cool. As you've seen, characters do, but she's not like that. Now, the other option that I was also recommending is, remember that this is a good low, but you usually do it from kind of far because you're afraid if you run in, they'll hit you, right? Like you don't want to get hit on the way in. If they're playing like this defensively, this move is so good. Because
forward 3?
Running 3, yeah. Forward. And the reason it's so good is because it's almost you can't like... It's really hard. If you do it fast enough, it's hard to like react. Like the opponent can't go like, oh, he's running in, he could do this. It'll just come out, and if they hit a button, they'll die. So like I'm going to record it on Asuka as quickly as possible of just like moving around and trying to react to it. Or I'll just do it like raw. I'm ass. Like that, right? So if we're just moving around, I'm looking for other moves, and then this comes out, and I try to jab it on reaction, I'm dying, right? So it's fast enough that if somebody's trying to keep you out and they're not godlike, they'll get hit. I'm godlike, I guess.
I see. It's very hard to jab that.
Yeah. So huge damage, and if they block it, it's still your turn, right? So you got this +3 to work with, which you can cover with a few options, right? This is obviously the one we are like enjoying hitting a lot. You have quicker lows you could do. You can duck under jabs if they try to jab you back. Down forward 1 is nice. So this is where some of the plus frame math comes into play. If I'm going +3 against him, and then I do a down forward 1, I'm 3 frames faster, right? Than Asuka, the defender.
Okay.
So if I'm 3 frames faster, let me just demonstrate this. This is the best way to do this. Where's punishment setting?
It will work when she tries to jab you.
Yeah, it'll trade with the jab in this case. Yeah, you get it. So if I do the +3 and then jab, we should trade. I recorded it late, but we will trade because of the 13 minus 3, 10 versus 10, right?
Yes.
So that logic can apply to many things. So for example, as soon as you see, let's see, what's a great plus frame move she has? Oh yeah, we had the stance move, right? Or the buff move. So if I go +6, I can frame trap her jab. Because I'm plus 6. She's doing her 10 frame jab, and my down forward 2 is 15 frames. Numbers, right? But
yes,
15 frame.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm just worried about if I can remember all of this when an actual fight happens.
So I'm showing you the example because the numbers won't change. All you have to remember is your move options. So the reason why this is so nice, this running 1+2 with the blue hands, is because you could just decide to down forward 2 after, and if they're not respecting it, they die.
Okay.
So you want to think about it. I'm talking in all the concepts, but in reality, it's going to be a lot of just, these are the moves I'm deciding to use now. So let's see, wait, what are people telling me in the chat? While standing 4 into down 2. Yeah, this is another good example, actually. This is great. So if you hit while standing 4, you're +8, right?
Uh-huh.
Your down 2 is 18 frames. So you will trade with
combos
them.
well.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's just math.
Yeah.
8 minus 18 plus 10 is 0.
Yeah.
So it trades.
Yeah. Perfect. I was really shitty at explaining it this time, so I'm glad you got it. And then there's another frame trap, like while standing 4 into down forward 2 will frame trap almost everything. I actually think this will frame trap a Rage Art because Rage Art should be frame 8. Let me do this properly this time.
Oh, Rage Arts are 8 frames?
It should be.
There's like a delay like when you use it, right? Like I swear sometimes like I press it and it doesn't go out in time.
Yes, that's the startup I'm talking about. The armor doesn't trigger right away. So let's try this. Okay, she's gonna Rage Art. Yeah, I can catch her. You can even see her start doing it, right? Like her hands start moving like she's about to pose and do it. But
I can't even see her move.
Oh, yeah. Okay, let me pause it. I'll do the pause thing. Oh, shit. Okay.
You can see a Rage Art?
Yeah, so you see how she lifts her hands to start of her Rage Art? To start of her Rage Art.
Like the animation, or you mean...
Yeah,
like
just
the cutscene?
Just her body animation. If I frame trap her here, she starts the body animation.
Oh.
So that's not that important. It's just to say that while standing 4, down forward 2 is a frame trap that will even beat Rage Arts.
Okay.
You could do, let's see, down back 3 is +4, right? So unless they jab you, this is also pretty good. Oh, Jesus. Unless they jab you, that's also pretty good. You're going to basically, to boil it down, you're going to look for all the moves that are like the common moves that give you plus frames. So down back 3 is a good one. You have these running moves when they block them. And then you're going to make plays on your offense based on the like follow-up threats, right? Because you already have this defensive style pretty nailed down. But without a functional offense, they have no reason to respond to you, right? They can wait just as long as you can, and they can hit you harder once and a few times, and then you'll be at a deficit, and then the timer will run out, or you'll have to make a play, stuff like that. So,
okay.
Yeah. Forward 4 into back 4. Oh my god, this one is hilarious too. So people love doing this, and you see it gives her +3 on block, right?
Yeah.
So people will do this and then do back 4. And because people's common response to blocking a thing is maybe I'll do a safe mid, right? I'll do something really, really high coverage, like a mid like that. Oh wait, sorry, I need to record her doing something else.
Wait,
I'm sorry.
back 4 is the counter hit knee. Right?
Yes. So the down forward 1 is a common response from many players. It's usually a mid punch that comes out in 13 frames. So when Asuka does forward 4, back 4, it will frame trap a down forward 1. Because she's +3, the back 4 is 15 frames.
Oh.
This one bodies a lot of people. I still lose to this all the time. You can even do this kind of thing off of down back 4, right? Like you like something you saw a lot of success with was duck duck goose, right?
Yes.
You can also do duck duck goose a little safer, because this move brings you into range, so they can't deal with that.
Oh, I don't have to like risk
Your life, yeah.
my entire life.
Yeah. So
oh my god,
Asuka is scary trying to get in sometimes. Well, I guess Tekken in general is kind of scary trying to get in. And that's why I wanted to give you these extra tools. Running 1+2, running 3, and then down back 3 from range. these all synergize really well because now they put you in your happy range where you could do stuff like this. Do stuff like this, right? Oh, that doesn't work. This move in particular is kind of the hardest, I think. It's so hard. It's a specific read on your opponent being too scared to do anything. You use this move when you know that you've frozen them and they have no other option but to stand.
I see. I should think of it like that. I shouldn't just throw it out as a random coin flip. I should only throw it out when I'm like, oh yeah, he's scared.
Yeah. It's to counter his stand guard, right? This one is a great generic, like, I'm going to try to hit him low, see if I can get him to respond, stuff like that. This one is nice because, like, are you moving? Are you sitting still? And it's not as deadly as this, right? You get less reward, but this one's good. And then you can act after. So I will write down all the key moves that I think you can start transitioning to, but basically I wanted to get you away from this gameplay, which is like easier for better players to counter, right? The low is really slow. The extensions are no longer scary. This is launch punishable, but this is safe. This is safe. They get a tiny punish on this. And then that makes this scarier because they're playing around these moves. They're not playing around the big flip. And once you've poked them enough and they're really tired and they run in to get their damage back, then you flip them. That's like
that flip should be like thrown out once in a while as a counter.
Yeah. It's your baby rage art. It's like a baby rage art or baby parry. That's
gosh, okay.
And then one thing that is not being used a lot either is your forward 1+2. The armor property is so good, and it's -9. So whereas you would parry, and if you're wrong, you get launched. This, if they block it, they get nothing.
Okay. Wait, I always go into heat when I don't want to, though.
It's fine to go into heat. It's arguably better. Even though you want, I know you like. I think you like saving your heat smash. Is that the main reason why?
I just feel like it's better to use when I'm lower.
No. Heat. So this game, because attacking is so strong, being in heat means it's harder for your opponent to get started against you in the first place. So you never have to even see their move. This is what Sejam was talking about. He's like, if I don't know what they're doing, I don't want to see their move list. I don't want them to play. And that's how this game kind of functions, is you go into heat and you're forced to. I used to hate being forced into heat, but it's actually better because now everything is stronger. They take chip damage and you're forcing them to act. If they don't respond, they die, right? This combos, like, if they choose to block this option, then you can just run up and do this, right? Like, heat is really, really good. And then you get the threat of your heat smash also, which you're really good at placing. So it's better to kill them faster than wait and give them a chance to start their offense.
What about the heat dash?
Oh, yes, heat dash. So heat dash, it has a few purposes. The one you probably see most often is as a combo extension, right? So, but I think it has a big benefit too for like just plus frames. So usually you do this and you're -9 if she blocks it. Right? She's -9. So your turn's over. If you think you can kill them in one more hit, you can do this, heat dash, and you're +5 with blue hand. So +5 means you'll frame trap a jab here. +5 means this is like guaranteed. You can beat rage arts. Like, it puts you in a position to just murder them.
Was that down forward 2 or down forward 1?
This is down forward 1. This is down forward 2.
They look almost identical.
Yeah, it's just left or right hand.
One's the launcher and the other one's just a jab.
Other way. Yeah. Down forward 1 is mid poke with some extension threats, and down forward 2 is the launcher.
Okay.
Something just came to mind as well. And I know we're going off and off, but one thing you would do a lot is this single hit, right?
Okay.
And then you hit this, and then people just mash on you after, and you get hit. But there is an extension to this move that is really powerful. It's this.
Wait, what move is this?
This is down back 1-2.
Down back 1-2. Okay.
So sometimes you'll just be running around and just doing like down back 1, and this is nice. It's not like bad, but people after aren't respecting you. Like, imagining we're the other Asuka for a sec. Your gameplay might look like this, and then like this, and then like this, right? And your opponents who don't care and don't know the strings will see this and then just hit you, right? But if you do the extension and they try to mash, then they die. And this is something that actually kills you often, but you weren't abusing against other people. Right? So like if they try to... Oh, wow, that goes under. I'm so bad at demonstrating things.
Wait, how do you extend this?
Down, back, 1, 2.
Down, back, 1, 2.
Down, back, 1, and then 2, yeah. It's a string. Another example is like you have standing 3, and then you can do standing 3 into 1. So basically you have your single moves, and then some of the moves have like string extensions, right? So in the move list, wherever these are. Down, back, 1, 2. Yeah, so down, back, 1 is what you've been using, but there's also down, back, 1, 2. Down, back, 1, 4 is what you use in combos. Yeah, might be worth also exploring or seeing what the pros are using too. I guess.
Oh, I recently found out that up, forward, 1+2 is a grab.
Yeah.
So why don't I always use this one?
You should use it more for sure. It's a variation between these, right? So like these are broken with the single punch buttons because her single arm is coming out. These are broken with both punch buttons, so it creates like a mini throw mix-up where you're vibe checking if their reactions are good, and you could probably hit most of them, to be honest.
Okay, so just so I understand the grabs. So the default grabs, you can press 1 or 2, and it has to be your first input.
Yes, as soon as you do multiple, like it only eats your first input. It won't let you correct it.
Okay, and how long do you have?
20 frames.
20 frames, so a third of a second.
So
Okay.
let me. I can show you kind of how delayed it is, but you can also test this yourself. I'm just gonna have Oscar grab me, and then I'll try to break it as late as possible. So I hit it there. By then it was too late. So when the camera changes, it's usually too late, but you have a decent amount of time to react.
So the 1+3 grab is breakable by 1 or 2.
So this is a bit confusing. For the generic ones that, like, in Asuka's case, let's just look at Asuka. Yes, 1 or 2. Some characters like Dragunov have moves that look like this, but you have to use the specific arm that matches their top arm, right?
Okay.
For Asuka's case, it's either just 1 or 2 or both. But as you're defending against other characters like Jack, Jin, Dragunov, a few others, you will have to probably learn to break the specific throw.
Okay, and you can't just press 1 and 2 every time. The game will consider that wrong if it's like a...
Yes. So
weak grab or whatever.
Look at my inputs here. Actually, Asuka has a command throw too. So the specific ones are called command throws. This one is strict. So look at my inputs here. If I mash 1, it doesn't work. I have to break 2.
How do you do this?
This is down, forward, 2 plus 3.
Down, forward. Oh, okay.
So this throw is really good too. And I think it breaks the floor. I think it will actually break the floor in the cool stages. I'll check that out right quick.
Down, forward. 2 plus 3. Okay. I hate this stage. It's so like you could do basically like 100% of somebody's health bar.
Yeah, it's like high variance.
Break at the right time.
Oh, this does break the floor, so this becomes a combo starting throw.
Holy shit! Wait, that's exactly what I need.
Yeah, I don't know what the follow up is. Maybe
wait, 1 throw does it? Like I thought it was 2.
The first floor is 2. The second floor is 1. So this one requires 2. You see the whole stage turns purple. The next one will break it.
Oh.
How do I combo off this?
Oh yeah, I wanted to know how you combo off the stage break.
Maybe it's down back 2.
I've just been like backflipping and then that's it.
How does Asuka combo here? Hey Chad, does anybody know how Asuka combos on the floor break here? Especially off this throw because they're sideways. That one's really weird.
Can you down back 4-3?
Oh, I'll try that. Down back 4-3. I think you can get more.
Wait,
the down back 4-3 will just kind of end the combo. Oh, yeah.
I see.
Here, I'll set the restart to this one so we can try right away. Forward, 2-3. Okay, that guy didn't know what he was talking about. No.
Is this the only stage with a floor?
Ooh, yeah.
What was that? What was that?
So yes, let's see. So I'm doing run up 2-1-2.
Run up 2-1-2.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what was that second part?
Yeah. So this is back 2-4-3.
Back 2, 4-3.
Yeah.
Back 2-4. Oh my god. Okay. This is some. I don't think I've ever used that combo before. Back 2-4-3.
Yeah, it's kind of like an ender when you don't have many hits, right? So like if you get like a small combo here, you can do just this, or if you don't have a lot of combo hits, you could do all three. A bit more damage.
Oh.
Okay. Let's see. What else is very, very crucial? Punishment, number 1. Throw breaking, also important. We're doing a few combos. We picked some better moves, so let me write those down before I forget. Forward 4. Oh, yeah, okay. So probably the biggest thing that we talked about, I think, is how your plus frames interact with like being able to do the next move. So how you can frame trap into back 4, how you can frame trap into 1+2, and then using down 1+2 as like countering them being frozen. Right.
Yes. Yeah, everything makes sense when you say it, and then I'll just like practice and like eventually start committing this memory. It sounds like it'll take a long time before it's just like natural.
Yeah.
Like I understand what a frame trap is, but it's going to be so. It sounds like something you kind of just like know, like okay, I can frame trap this against this matchup when this happens.
You can generalize it, I think, even more. It's just like I would say after I do down back 3. My 1+2 hits a lot of things.
Okay,
like,
I'm down for that.
Yeah, you could really, really generalize it. Like this is like this only loses to like, here I'll record the other Asuka doing it. This is the best way to do it. I think I'm old. This into this, you need like a 11 frame move or something.
What?
So Asuka can do while standing 4, like while rising 4, I guess, because this puts him in crouch. So that's probably the only thing you're really looking for is like a quick while standing move. But
Okay.
the risk is tiny, right? Like you frame trap them, they're not killing you, they're getting 15 damage. And you are taking the chance to launch them, that's probably fine.
Okay.
And then as a counter to that, like say, you know they're going to retaliate, so you do a backdash. Right? Now they do this, and then they die. So you have 2 options now that create this little mini game. You have down back 3, and because you have frame advantage, their options are so limited that you can make plays around those without ever making a super hard read, right? I'll do my frame trap. Oh, they're mashing. Next time, let me try backdashing, and I can maybe whiff punish them. And then, yeah, you don't. I don't think you have to think of it like system wide, like you were saying earlier, like this matchup. I think really zoom in on like Asuka can just do these things. When I watch the pros, they do these things, and then you can like reverse engineer it too. Like I keep seeing Asuka's do forward 4, back 4. I keep, like very, very micro specific to you is probably best.
Okay. Is the down back 2 move ever good?
This one
looks like it has promise, but I don't know when you're supposed to use it.
Historically, this move has been ass. Let me see if they changed it. Yeah, it's -11. So it's like, I don't think it's very good. I think it's like it's your combo thing. So like if you get them at the wall, oh, that's a move. Yeah, this move is really good. But if you're comboing them at the wall, then you could do this for your 1-hit tornado. That's probably the best use. But
because otherwise you have to do a down back 4-3, which is slow.
Yeah,
and might not knock them high up onto the wall.
Yeah, like if you punish their rage art like right here, then you don't get your combo. But if you punish it here and you do this, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Or
noted.
Like you could probably get more damage. Oh, I was just thinking of something that was pretty good. Yeah, this move, double lift, down 3+4. This down is like
3+4.
Substitute back 3 at close range.
Oh, okay.
How it works is it only launches on counter hit. So it only launches on counter hit, but you're using it as a read where she jumps over lows. Right? So like usually you use back 3 as kind of a catch-all. Are they ducking? Are they coming in low? All these things. If you're more confident, like, oh, this guy is going to run in and do a low here, like a jab, jab, and then he does like down back 3. Then you could beat that with down 3 plus 4.
Down 4-3.
Like jab, jab. I think he's going to go low. I'll beat his ass. And it's...
Yeah, jumping over a low is crazy. Or
Oh.
like on purpose.
Yeah, yeah.
I feel like it's happened on accident a lot.
And this is also impressive because it starts low. The first kick is a low. It will actually beat armor moves. So if Asuka's spamming this on you, you can kick her and it counter hits and that's guaranteed. Versus
Oh wait, why does it beat armor moves? Is it because it's 2?
lows beat armor moves. It's not like Street
Oh, in
Fighter
general.
where it's number of hits. It's lows and throws. So because it's a low, you get a...
Okay. Yeah, my Street Fighter habits have really screwed me over because I always mash when I get grabbed, and then I instantly don't even get to like try the minigame
Yeah,
of dodging it.
Yeah. Yeah, so this move is good. We just talked about this move. And then using your blue hand. I'll write that down. Use your blue hand. Forward, forward. Does the notation WR make sense?
While running.
Yeah, it just means
then-
3 forwards, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then there's that like really weird thing where it's like while standing is not.
Yeah. Whack arcade
Okay.
people. So let's see what... Oh, so I'm not going to go into detail about this because I'm not an Asuka expert, but this is something you might see the pros do. So when you watch replays, you'll know what it is. This is while standing 1+2. She can cancel it into the crouch. So the reason this move is scary is because it launches. It gets a full launcher on counter hit. Into floor
Or while
band.
standing.
Yeah, while standing 1+2. This is actually a great gap closer. So if you're afraid to get in, you could just do that. Oh my god. Look at that.
Yeah.
That goes
Wait,
so
what the
far.
hell?
I forgot about that move. Is it still safe? I think it's still safe. Yeah, it's
I had an
-2.
important question.
What's that?
Wait, -2. I should actually use that move.
Yeah, you still get to play the game after. And it's so scary to keep out because like you die.
So, Asuka is one of the only people in the game that can like hold their rage art.
Yes, I think she is literally the only.
Oh, okay. Can you explain to me exactly how it works? Because like, I think right now when I realize that I fucked up,
Yeah.
I just like hold it and pray for something to happen.
Mhm.
Okay, but how much time do I have? Like, I sometimes I press it, realize I fucked up, and then try to hold it, but it's like, oh, the game's like, no, you're too late.
Oh, when can you decide that you can hold it?
So why don't I just always hold it and then let go of the button? I don't know if the game actually like lets me do that though.
Good question. I think it's because there are options that are so fast that if you decide to cancel it, you'll probably miss out on the punish. I'm going to do a double jab here and try to rage art.
Does it just like hold until you release it?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, then I should always hold it.
Well, I think there are cases, like I'm trying to see if I can demonstrate a case where if you hold it, you'll miss out on the punish you were looking to get, or like the rage art hitting. So I'm going to hold it here. She jabs me. Wait, what? That's crazy. Holding it. And then she can block, right? But if you
See.
can react...
I'm curious when the game considers it like too late to change your mind. Because like, as I said earlier, like I've tapped it and then wish I held it and it's too late.
Oh.
But can I hold it and then unhold it if, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
if I
yeah.
realize I actually do want to go through with it instantly.
I think you have to hold it by the time it zooms on her face. Yeah.
Okay, so you have to make up your mind really quickly.
Yeah. You have to decide by the moment you hit it, I think. I don't think you have a no do-overs. Because the balancing factor is if you charged it and you were wrong, you can't like react and let go.
Okay,
Yeah.
and is there only one duration of charge?
No,
Like, is it always just max, or can you like hold it for like a fraction?
you lose all of the value unless you do it max. So I'm partial charging here, and it's minus 15.
Oh, I see.
So it's only worth the full charge if you're going to do it. But honestly, I would continue using the way you're using it, which is like a full confidence. Like these kinds of reads you want to do with maximum confidence, and if you're wrong, you're wrong. It's like whatever. And then you move to the next play. That's like, I think that's the best way to treat things like this in Tekken. Some other things you can do that are less committal than this is like sidestep 2. This move has like double evasion. So she sidesteps once and sidestep again when you hit the button. So this move is really good.
Yeah, and it goes into heat.
Yeah.
You can heat dash.
Yep, and then you can do this. You could do... If I'm in heat already, does this start a combo? Oh my god, it's a combo starter. That's the other cool thing about heat. Once you're in heat, you have moves that just randomly will launch. So like you may have a move that was not a big deal before, but if I hit it grounded, like not as an extender, then I can... Oh, this one's not one of them. So, 2 options you have. Your heat dash will sometimes give you like a full combo. So like this sidestep 2 one does. And you can pick them up. Some of them give them like a... They fall on the ground really quickly. You only get 1 hit. And in those cases, you want to do this flip over move. The down forward 3. Or forward 3 plus 4. It's guaranteed damage. 51 can still kill. So... Oh, down 2 is a launcher in heat? Oh my
Does every
god.
character in the game have a very long range rage art? Because Asuka's is very long range.
They're all pretty good. Generally.
Like,
Okay.
have you ever like tried? Like, the range is crazy. Oh, sorry, not heat art. Rage art, yeah.
Yeah.
She goes very far.
Yeah. Most characters,
Oh,
they want
not that
this
far.
move to be good. They want it to never fail. So most of them go pretty far.
Okay.
They want it to be that you have to block it. The other cool thing about heat, yeah, so I think Asuka's heat strength, yes, you have these buff moves you can constantly do, but I think it's the fact that she has these moves that will just randomly launch. I think that's the advantage.
So I should like try to use them more.
Yeah, and especially if you're playing this game of harassment, your safe mid became a launcher. And it's on the same timing too, right? Like this is a 20 frame low, and this is an 18 frame mid. So they come out at almost identical speeds, which means it's like a true mix up. Your opponent cannot like duck for a little bit and then let go. They have to guess for their life.
That move was down 2, right?
Yeah, down 2 also breaks the floor. So down 2 is a heat engager, and then in heat, it's a heat dash launcher. Oh, that's fire. Oh, that's really cool. That makes it seem way more fun. Yeah, without that, Asuka's heat is kind of underwhelming, I guess. But the fact that she has the heat dash, I would be probably like fishing for that. Because then you don't have to do this anymore, right? You can launch them by just like, ha 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 ha, oops. Oh, that worked. Damn. Can you hit confirm
Stage
heat
break
dash?
combo
No, you
again?
have to commit. Oh, what'd you say?
What was the stage break combo again?
Oh,
It was
yeah.
like back 2, 4, 3.
Oh, no. For this stage break combo, I'm gonna... So there's 2 cases. If you haven't used your tornado yet, I'm gonna run up in 2-1-2. Right? And then back to 4-3.
2, 4. Okay. And what was the command for that special grab again? I'm probably just gonna do only that one. It can't be blocked.
Yeah, you can mix this one. Well, it can. You just have to use the 2 buttons specifically. You mix that up with this one, and they have to be strict. They can't like do any punch button.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
So it was what? It was like down back 2+3?
I wrote it down in the DMs. Down forward 2+3 and up forward 1+2.
Down forward 3. Up forward. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna be dreaming about these like numbers and letters.
Oh, I thought that would work.
Oh my god, okay. In Street Fighter, it was just like the improvement was like getting my perfect knuckle combo.
Yeah.
and just like being able to time the frame perfect window. In Tekken, it's like memorize these things that go well together, these options, these mix-ups, and these frames.
Yeah. Tekken is less mechanically demanding and more like cerebral.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I enjoy it. I just feel very overwhelmed right now. Hopefully that feeling will go away in a few days.
As long as you're still having fun doing it, then yeah, you'll eventually get to a point where it goes away. I think the place where people usually get stuck is they burn out of the uncertainty and stuff. Like, as long as you're having fun with your character, like you really fuck with Asuka and like you're really enjoying her, and then like you could do her thing sometimes, like that's I think where the sustainability comes from. Is like, yeah. So my job after this is I'm gonna make sure you have like, I guess, a quick cheat sheet that you can have like on second monitor or something. That's just like, oh yeah, these are my punishes. Oh yeah, these are my key moves I'm looking to do. And then I'll also like get that document over to you that will be like comprehensive, so you can understand like all of her options and their use cases outside of just scrolling through the move list. Like, what does this do? What does this do? What does this do? Right? That'll be a bit more direction.
Okay.
I think that'll help, like a strategy guide type thing.
Okay, I think I'm ready. I know what steps to work on in my next like 8 hours of ranked.
Yeah, looking forward to. I'm excited for that like month-long recap or something you said you did. That'll be really cool. Like look
Yes,
back.
if I hit a high rank, I would love to make a fun YouTube video.
Yeah.
About like the progression of ranks.
Yeah.
Oh god, what is even a high rank? I don't understand the ranking system or like what the progression looks like.
So Tekken has always had weird rank historically. It's not as competitively like, it doesn't have as much of competitive integrity as like League does, or honestly any other game. Tekken is weird because once you get to like the proper ranks, you gain more rank for matching closer skill level. So if you are if you're really low rank and you beat a super high rank, you get like 10 points. But if
Why?
yeah, it's dumb. I can't answer that. It's dumb. So if you are even rank, it becomes really high stakes, right? There are people boosting rank right now, like win trading. There's like people can like saves are stored locally in the last game, so people would just save scum. So like in this game, rank is kind of like, I wouldn't call it a joke, but it's way less serious than something like hitting Challenger in League, right? Or like,
wait, do you say people are reloading their game?
yeah.
What?
Yeah, it's super dumb. And they're
like,
yeah.
people are like, if they lose, they just close their game and they go back to the previous rank.
There are people, yeah. I don't know if this game implemented like server side rank, but in Tekken 7, if you were about to win with a combo, they would Alt F4 and reload an old save. It was super dumb. It was so silly. So that's why things like no online training mode and things like that are not like the most surprising thing for people who played Tekken for a while. It's like we were like, you know. Yeah.
Okay.
But to answer your question, a good rank, the way I think of it is, the way most of us look at rank is that if you can't get to a certain rank, you're probably missing a key skill. But when you fight somebody at a certain rank, it does not mean they have everything figured out, right? So like, we were fighting people at the top rank, and like some of them couldn't do like basic punishment. They just had such good mix-ups that they got away with it to the end, and their character like let them do that, you know?
Oh wow.
Yeah, okay. It's not like other games where you like you do gradually see people get better and better, but it was surprising the people we would fight who would like either save scum or just cherry pick and only fight specific opponents and then like do a punishment. So the way I see it is like, definitely like, you know, do your climb and enjoy, but like focusing on the specific things that you feel like you could be doing but aren't getting done would be like how you get the most mileage. So like in this case, as you master your punishment, you'll just kind of like see yourself naturally get better. Like so for example, just for context, this will have a dual purpose. You'll get to learn a bit more about Victor and how I guess the rank system works. So when I was doing my initial rank climb yesterday, I did like no mix-ups and I did like no mind games. I did like almost 0 mind games. My whole climb up through like yellow ranks or however high I got was I just frame trapped. So my while running 2 here is +5. And my counter hit launcher is 15 frames. Not that one, this one. So all I would do is kind of like space out or like move around a bit and then do this move. And if they blocked it, then I would do this after and get my combo. And I literally just played like that the whole time. And it wasn't until like yellow rank or something that somebody started like sidestepping or like not mashing. They would all just mash and they would die and then they would mash again. So the very basic like frame trap goes a long way. Like people don't want to defend. They don't know the values. They don't know. So they will just challenge when they're not allowed to, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
Am I getting frame trapped when I say like, oh, I pressed the button when it wasn't my turn?
That's part of it, yes.
How long the string is.
That's both. So sometimes the string is still going and you don't know. Sometimes you're getting frame trapped. Sometimes you are frame trapping yourself. So like there was a situation I think I saw where you did like this, your opponent blocked it, and then you tried to do a move. I can't remember what move you tried to do after, but let me make this recording a little cleaner. So you would do like this and then some move. Probably wasn't that. But when I block that, you're -10, right? So I could do whatever I wanted and you would die after.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So you would frame trap yourself sometimes. Sometimes you run into their frame traps. And in our first session, we talked about it as like general turns. Now we're kind of like zeroing in on how much of your turn is it, right? Like, is it enough of your turn that you can like play around with it? Is it, you have to totally stop, you know? Yes, and then chat gave a recommendation, and usually I don't like my chat, but this is a good recommendation. Victor has a string that's worth solving this like knowledge check on really early. If you look at what Asuka does here, when he does slice, 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 gun. Oh, this doesn't work with the training bot. You can duck the gun hit. That's the whole point. So if you block the first 3 hits and he shoots, wow, there's really no way to demonstrate this. That fucking sucks. Wait, here we go. If you block the second slices, you can duck the gun and just kill him for it. So I think she can do punish. Let me set like while standing 3 or something.
Yeah, I see. So you just like do some sort of get up attack and then own him.
Yeah, because he's stuck posing with this damn sword, right? Like, because he shoots the gun and then he's standing like this. And he can't block in this stance. He can armor, but like, yeah, you basically cook him for free. So that's a big Victor knowledge check, is like when he does 2-2-2, duck the gun. And then I'm sure other people will have plenty to chime in when you fight other characters. But that was just immediately available.
Okay.
Yeah, you are on like to your benefit. You are doing crazy things already, like whiff punishing with rage art. Oh, that was the last thing I wanted to talk about. Yes, whiff punishment. Okay, so this is probably the last thing, and then that will be enough information for like a lifetime, right? Like, but you are super good at doing like you're in rage, and then you're like you become like you got like a fucking spider sense. You like just move around, do nothing, kind of threaten them, and then as soon as they whiff, you rage art, right? You can be doing.
Well, I don't even know if they whiff. I just do it as soon as they do it, taking the hit.
Yeah, you see their like body moves or twitches, right?
Yeah.
Once you like say you were mirror matching Asuka, you probably have a good idea of where her moves go and like how far they go. So you can get more comfortable with that for every character. So like say you're fighting an Asuka, you guys are moving around and she decides to backflip, right? You kind of know the range of the backflip at this point. You can just chill out, bait it, and then wow, that's ridiculous.
It's sort of punch the backflip.
So you'd have to do this, I guess. Something like that. I picked the shittiest examples. Here's a better one. Here's a realistic one. You're moving around and she wants to do down back 3. That's a good one. So you can predict the range of it, and if she dashes in, you can cover that. But if she's ever wrong, you can forward to it. And this is another really core fundamental. And it's gonna be a bit harder without the Korean backdash for sure, but it's doable with the regular backdash. Right? So I'm just regular backdashing here. And
that's how like other people are doing it to me.
Yeah. So she's dashing so deep here that I can probably just counter hit her instead, right? But if they're willing to whiff from far away, then you get your forward 2. And that's something that you definitely have the reactions for. So it's just put your attention there, right? Like as you're moving around, deciding what moves you're doing, watching what they're doing, this is something you can keep in mind is if they ever swing and miss and hit the air, they should die.
Okay.
That
It does feel really hard to make them miss their move entirely if I can't do fluid backdashes.
Yeah. So there's two pieces to that. Yes, there's the backdash. If you're only looking for it, like if you're sitting at this range and doing nothing because you're looking for it, most people will get can tell. They can kind of tell oh, he's waiting for me to mess up. So they won't do it. They'll walk all the way up to you and then do their move. So the way you set it up is by still pretending like you're playing the game. Like, oh, I'm trying to hit you, and then you whiff punish them. Yeah, that's you can understand in your head that you really want to whiff punish them or bait them to do something. But it was kind of like when you're baiting the rage art. If you just stand here, they know you're going to bait the rage art, then it loses all of the value. It loses the element of surprise.
Okay. I will pretend to play the game.
Yes.
And then try to bait out a whiff.
Yeah. I'm gonna sum it together with the rage art baiting. Pretend you're still playing the game. Sweet. Okay. That's a lot of info, but I'm gonna try to note it in really clean ways, so at least when you look at it, would you rather I note it in a Discord channel versus the DMs, or what's better for you?
I guess you can just note it in our DMs, and then I'll probably just put it all together in one document.
Cool. Sweet. And which Asuka players are you watching?
I just went to the replays of the top leaderboard and then just found the highest ranked Asuka and then.
Cool. King Ray Jr. is pretty good. Who else is good, you guys? I've not been keeping up with Tekken 8 Asuka. Oh, B Bias is a combo god. Fergus. Oh, how did I forget Fergus? I've been up too late. Fergus is that Ireland guy I was telling you about. He's also pretty good.
Is Tekken region locked? Can you only play against people in your country?
No, but it's almost not worth playing them by how laggy it is.
Oh wow. So if you're from a country with less players, that you're just kind of screwed.
Yeah, that's why the dude who's from Thailand who keeps qualifying for worlds and the world finals and getting really high placements all the time is such a god. Is because he is more or less alone and is just playing online with sometimes people from the Philippines or Korea. Yeah. So the people in small regions are kind of godlike.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, yeah, that's a good advice. King Ray Jr., B Bias, and Fergus. You can check out their YouTube stuff too. King Ray Jr. is really young. He's 17 or something, and he's kind of the most cracked right now. He plays really aggressive too. B Bias is Dominican or is it Puerto Rican?
Wait, is Asuka bad?
In this game we don't know yet, but most of the mains are saying she's lost a lot of her strengths that she had in Tekken 7. So my statement always will be that we don't know how the game works yet, so it's hard to say someone's bad. But if you directly compare to Tekken 7, she lost options. So
okay,
yeah.
That shouldn't affect me at this level, right? If I'm better than my opponent, I'll win regardless if my character's bad.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. At the top level, people are winning with characters that are bottom tier. This game is so cool because you are still allowed to play even if you're in a bad matchup.
Yeah, you have every character has a ridiculous amount of options.
Yeah,
so
options, and then
almost everything's playable.
Yeah, and then the movement system creates a way to always interact or always have an answer. Even if you have really horrible some characters here's a good example. Since you're at the point of filling up knowledge anyways, this is a great example. So classically, it's up for debate. Epic Noodles, Katarina's really good. Okay, we're not downplaying her. Classically, Steve is an interesting character because like Asuka, he doesn't have a 15 frame launcher from crouch. His fastest launcher is 18 frames. Right?
Okay.
A character like Fang, his strength, one of his hugest strengths is he has these huge lows right? That like this low, it goes under highs, and on
He's so
counter hit,
flexible.
yeah. So like if I try to jab Fang and he counter hits me, I take, how much damage did I take? That was ridiculous. You see my life bar? Like that was off one low, and you can't like keep it out, right? So the balance, and I think it tracks both ways unless they nerf that. It tracks right, it tracks left. Yeah, it tracks both ways. So it's a tracking, high evading, counter hit, like knockdown low. The only counterplay is that if you block it, it's minus 15. But Steve can't launch it.
Yeah, so certain characters can launch punish this.
Yeah, most characters can. It's more like certain characters can't. You know, tiny technicality. But the point of that is that even with this horrible like disadvantage, some people would argue that this matchup is actually even because Steve wins in other ways. And that's the cool part about Tekken. Like Steve's main strength is that he can launch you for doing a safe high, this thing, if it counter hits. And the high is 13 frames. So whenever you're fighting Steve, you have to be afraid of his like jump scare into full combo. Like Steve's pretty cool. Every character has their like mini strength game and then like weaknesses to compensate. So Asuka's strength is what you're good at playing into, which is that if you are the one swinging into Asuka, she has so much advantage because she can backflip, she can do her double lift kick, the down 3+4. She can do sidestep 2. She's like a, not like trickster character is the wrong word. She's just so strong as the defender. This. And then she has just enough to get people to like play into her again, right? Like, because if you know that she wants to defend, then maybe I just shouldn't hit her, right? Well, she's slowly killing me with this. I have to respond eventually, right? She's doing all of this as like a genjutsu. Like, oh, I really want to hit you. I really want to kill you. But she really wants to hit this stuff or like this stuff or like whiff punish with this. This whiff punisher is fire. And all this other stuff is kind of like fluff. It's like, oh yeah, this is here, but the meat and potatoes. Oh, and then this move. Every time you do this move, I get so hyped because you always hit the counter hit. This move is so up 4-3.
Oh.
Okay, I said last thing, but here's actually a good thing for last thing. So, replacing some moves. You use some moves in the perfect situation if it were a different move. So, the first one example is like parry can be this because the weaknesses are so similar. Parry loses to lows and grabs. This loses to lows and grabs. But parry also loses to elbows, knees, and delayed timing. This one doesn't. So you can almost always, I think, use this move instead of parry.
Wait, but on that one, I can't say get rotated, idiot.
That's true. You cannot say get rotated, idiot. So my attitude towards parries is they're kind of like jump scares in movies. You need the person to forget about it for them to work. You need them to be thinking about all these moves and all these frame traps and every time they're getting counter hit. And now I want to keep playing the game, parry. It's like a huge like a jump scare. So parry, I'm going to cross it out. Love Discord formatting. No parry. Instead, we'll use forward 1+2. The other move is you are placing this move a lot off a single backdash and you're actually winning with it a lot. Like you're winning with it.
I get owned by that move a lot.
Yeah. Look at the range difference here. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, if it misses, I take a big hit.
Yeah, you get demolished. Alternatively,
but it's kind of sick. It jumps over.
So does this one. So my point was that this covers the range more safely. So like here, we're lucky that her second foot clips him. Here, it's almost always gonna clip him.
Wait, that move is
up 4-3.
Forward 4-3.
Up 4-3.
Oh, up 4-3.
Yeah. Forward 4-3 is also
the standard
good.
one that I've always been spamming.
Yeah. It's just every time you think about doing this, it could have been this, or it could have been this.
Okay.
And in both cases,
is that just a bad move that doesn't really have much place?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll phase it out and use the OP move instead.
Yeah. Can be forward 4-3 or up 4-3. And then the advantage to up forward 3, if you're ever afraid of getting whiff punished, this move is almost impossible to whiff punish. For some reason, it recovers at like godlike speed. So
Yeah. In some of the replays I saw, the Asuka players was just using that like almost as much as I use the backflip.
yeah. This move is the god move. Like it's a middle, so they can't even duck it. This move.
You're right.
This move is so annoying. I have lost so many tournaments to this move into like 50% of my life. So that's what I mean. Like, rather than just get this and then a little like wake up situation, you could end their lives.
Okay. One last question.
Yes.
I saw in an Asuka highlight on Reddit, an Asuka did like a combo, and then at the end she pulled out a shotgun and shot her opponent. How do I do that?
It's a customization item. You get a customization, and the shotgun is horrible, but I love using the shotgun. I think it has a specific. I don't know what the input is in this game. It might be like up 1+4, so you might have to map a new button.
You have to equip a shotgun?
Yeah, so like usually in tournaments they don't let you use these items, but let me see. Accessory. If you guys know where it is, tell me. But oh, here it is.
Do any other weapons have this property? Because like it'd be a fun BM move, right?
Yeah. Oh, it's very funny.
Do any other of these items have that?
Do you guys know in chat how I can use these? Because oh, here we go. Item move command. So the nail bat, the honey spoon, the baguette.
Tells you.
The naginata. The claws? No. So it's these moves with the. I think they have a little play icon next to them. Yeah, they have this little play icon right here.
And then it has like an actual move you can use.
Yeah, they're usually
very weak.
They're usually atrocious. Like they're not just weak, they're horrible. But let me see. There's like some funny combos. Like people will do exhibitions. Like they'll do like a high wall splat into the gun to break the wall, and then they can continue the combo. This is certainly the wrong way to put our brain cells, but it's really funny. It's really funny. Let me see this.
Some guy killed me with his dog earlier. He like whistled and then a dog came in.
Oh, Leroy? So that's not an item move. That's a character specific move. But that's also fucked up that he did that to you.
Get ready for the next
Go sugar.
Wait, I need to equip this shotgun. Wait, so what does the move look like?
That's what I'm trying to pull. I think it only hits. So it only hits really high. Where's my shotgun? I didn't pick the.
I don't think you chose.
There we go.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay, so it only hits very high, and you're stuck in this cooldown animation the whole time. But the cooldown disappears if you go into like a break animation of the wall. So that's what I'm trying to do here. Okay, this is fine. Okay, so like. So if we break the wall, you can combo. Wait, that's hilarious. Wall bound? No, hard wall break. Okay, I have to hit it one time. That doesn't work.
Oh my god.
There's definitely a way to do a double shotgun combo for sure. I don't know what it is though.
Do all the items have this property, or like do they all have like their own weird?
They're all different. Oh!
Oh my god. That's really cool that the game like allows you to do that.
Combo was fire. Yeah, it is pretty fun, and it's so BM. Like if somebody gets hit by this, they're leaving, but it's really funny.
Okay, and is it really BM to do the key charge? Isn't it actually useful?
It's pretty useless. It is pretty BM, but I'm a big fan of do what you want. So, the key charge. Do you know the properties of it? Aside from
you do more damage on your next hit, and it's guaranteed counter hit.
Yeah, but you can't block anything.
So. Just hit.
I guess that's the right attitude. If you're gonna key charge in the first place, yeah. Usually, so key charge has some setups. Like some characters have have like counter hit launching lows. So they'll, I don't want to do that. Some characters have counter hit launching lows. So they'll use it as a setup to like Asuka. Oh, Asuka has this low. I forgot. We'll talk about that later. But yeah, on counter hit, like, say you like, oh my god. You like run up to them and then you're low. Right? Some characters have really powerful moves like that. So that's why they do it. Man. Down back forward. Oh, yeah, there is an Asuka setup for this. So if you are like, if you key charge, you can condition them to like sit still by doing this because that counter hits. And then when they're sitting still, this becomes a full launcher, right? Because it's a on counter hit. Or this move becomes guaranteed and it jumps over the low. So there are some fun setups. Asuka actually is a character who does have some, so it's not the end of the world to do so.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I think I'm ready.
Yeah.
I'm gonna dive back into ranked.
Okay.
Oh my god. Okay. I will try to start using all this knowledge. It'll
Yes.
probably take me like 20 hours.
Yeah. Let me finish these notes and then good luck.
If I ever hit the next color, whatever is after red, I will come back to you for another lesson.
Perfect. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. And then yeah, I for my own for my own sanity, I will pitch once again that you find a controller that doesn't hurt your thumb. But ultimately do what works for you.
Oh yeah, it sounds like PS4 is what I need.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I think it's really, really nice. Most of the people who are like world champions that like play on pad were using PS4 controller. So, but yeah,
Okay.
Cheers, bro.
All right,
That was fun.
Thank you very much, Coach.
Yep.
I'll
Good
let
luck.
you get back to your stream.
Yeah, you got it. Good luck.
All right, I'll see you later.
See ya. That was cool. Have we taught him frames? Very little, but just enough. Because we have to remember, like, he's like a secondary Tekken, right? So like secondarying this game, especially when you're like past this far, is really, really hard to learn everything. Oh. Tell him to try. Okay, sorry I missed so many questions and generous things. Kiola, thank you for the 23rd month. Jay Payne, thank you for the sub. TK Bilal Kaka, thank you for the raid. Fuzi Toe, thank you for the subbing. And Lyra. And the tree. And B Fry, thank you guys. Are you 100% maining Victor? No. I'm so torn, man. Okay, sorry, I'm reading chat now. Did I get to play another character yet? I played a few. Box hitting Fujin's gonna be sick, yeah. I want to spin low punch. I play a lot of Azucena. I don't see people play Jin. Jin's kind of boring in this game. He's cool, but I think he's kind of boring. He sent the Tekken 8 library? What is that? Having a bad main character charisma? I have like a soft main character charisma. Am I missing Noctis? Yeah. Thoughts on Zafina? She's really pretty. Am I going to Lab Yoshi today? Probably not. I'm like, my eyes have been hurting all day, so I like recorded the guide I wanted to record, and then that was like it. I forgot to publish this video. I need to share the King flowcharts. Tekken. Tekken always been able to choose your side. No, that is weird. That started in Tekken 7. All you do is down 2 and 2 and 4 with Jin. It's boring. Yeah, and then like electric is not as good, so. When do you think your King Grab will come out? Oh, I'm putting it out right now. I just forgot to put it out. Oh, I want to play Tekken Ball. Maybe not right now. It's like 2 a.m. I have to sleep. I'm so tired, you guys, but I'll hang out a little bit longer and answer some questions. I'll be able to watch that game. Yeah, it's going to go on YouTube. I just need a second. Ooh, I like this song. This song is fire. Reina main? Maybe. This song is so good, bro. Lars, pros and cons. I don't know Lars well enough. I just know that I don't like the moves that you're supposed to use. Like he used to be kind of a super character, like he could do everything, but they've turned him into like a weird like mix of so many different tools that it's hard to tell what he wants to do. Like he has mix-up stances, but the mix-ups aren't that scary. He has counter hits in neutral, but they aren't that scary. He has like mix-ups in neutral, but they aren't that scary. So he has like, it's so hard to tell what he's trying to be. They clearly want him to be a mix-up character, but he was more fun, I think, when you had so much flexibility with him. To me, current Victor feels more like old Lars, like Tag 2 Lars. What do you like? Think of the idea of manning someone you like despite the difficult of the character? Oh, 100%, 100%. Tekken is too hard to force yourself to main a character you don't like. You have to have fun in the learning process or you're doomed. It's not going to be worth it. I say that with 100% confidence. I used to think that you should main someone who's good for you. That's if you're like trying to get good at tournaments and like really, really next level, right? Like then you can start main your character, take them to the top rank online because you can, that's doable. And then switch characters to supplement. But until that point, yeah, it's not worth it. Am I gonna stream tomorrow too? That's the goal. I want to stream more ranked tomorrow. But I didn't sleep very well past few days, so I need to catch up on my sleep. At the Beck's jukebox mix? Isn't that kind of subjective? See you, Corey. Anti-Steve guide? I don't know Steve well enough right now. Like, unless he's the same as... The problem is I can't make an anti-guide if I don't know the character, right? Like, that's just unethical. Like, I could just make shit up. But yeah, fucking punch bury him, you know, like, but Lars, one of my mains, he's tough in so like I like Lars aesthetically, I don't like is he doing the shotgun thing? I don't like how there are a few things I don't like about Lars. I don't like that his backdash is annoying. Like he's supposed to be a single backdasher. I like moving a lot. I don't like that his combo tools. So like the thing I don't like about anti-Hwoarang is even harder to do than anti-Steve. Hwoarang has 10 million moves. Play your character harder. Let me show you what I don't like about Lars. I don't know if it's enough for me to like... Here, wait. I'm gonna explain what I don't like about Lars. And I don't know if it's enough for me to not play him ever. But to me, I was just saying how when you're learning a game, you gotta like do things you enjoy, right? Because Tekken is so hard that if you don't enjoy it, it's doomed. So the things I don't like about Lars, some of them matter, some of them like aren't that important, but matter to me. I like his hair. I like his character design. I think he looks really cool in this game. He was an ugly fuck in Tekken 7, but he was really, really cool in Tag 2, I think. But yeah, the one thing I don't like about Lars right away is that all of his combo routes are supposed to use they want you to use dynamic entry 2. What the fuck? They want you to use that damn move. And I think this move is so ugly. Like, I don't have the optimal combo right now. But when I was learning this character, everybody was like, you gotta do dynamic entry 2, down forward 3, dynamic entry 2. And I'm like, this move is so ugly, man. You gotta do this move for everything. Hate this move. Okay? So that's the first thing. The second thing I don't like about Lars is that his screw in this game, his tornado is this move. That voice line is really annoying to hear 50 times in a row. I'm in practice mode. I'm doing my combos. That's the only thing I'm gonna hear the whole time. I'm not even gonna imitate it because it's that annoying. I don't want to think about it. I could not play a character that... His voice is cool. His voice is cooler. But that one voice line pisses me off. Like, listen how cool that sounds. Right? They made him so much cooler in so many ways. And the shit I have to do to play him competitively is not cool. When I played him before, I would do these whack-ass combos that looked cool. Like, look at this. The combo does 56 damage. That combo sucks, but it's cool. Right? But instead, I'm supposed to do... you know, like, come on, man. It's so lame. It's not cool. Lars is cool. What they're making me do is not cool. What else is dumb? This move is a full crouch move. This used to be available from standing. I'm not saying you can't be vocal. I'm saying give me the cool voice lines. This move is cool. That shit is sick. You can hear it in his voice. He's kicking the shit out of you and killing you. Look at that. Why does... Like, this move is fire. This is sick. That is... goddamn. What is that? Not cool, man. And the moves you see in 90% of competitive Lars play... No, not that one. That one's cool. See, that would be cool. You being hypercritical? No, I'm explaining why I don't want to main this character. You can enjoy this. You can enjoy this. I don't. Sick! Why does he do that more often? Yeah! You know? Why do I have to do all the lame shit? That's cool. Right? So, like, anyways, what else is cool? That move is sick. This is cool. This move is fire. I'm glad they added this. This is really cool. So, like, Lars is cool. I've never liked more his design. That was a greatly structured sentence. But I don't like what I'm supposed to do. Like, if they gave me If they gave me new like routes and combos where I could look really cool, like if he had this in his combos, that would be fire. I love using this in combos. It's just not aesthetically sick for me. Also, this is a tiny nitpick, but his lightning sounds like a static shock. Pew, pew, pew. You know, like when somebody gives you like the fake gum and you like pull it and it shocks you? That shit shocks more than this lightning. That shit shocks way more than this. Do you know how this sounded in Tekken Tag 2? Do you know how this sounded? Let me pull up a video. Where's my browser, man? Okay, here we go. YouTube.com. Lars move list. Tekken Tag 2. Is it loud? Is it okay? First of all, this lock and load into silent entry, that's fire. Rim fire, what the hell? Mjolnir? Look at that. That shit hit. The screen shakes. Right? Shit's fire. Look. Look at that. What is this? What the... I muted it. It's Pichu. It's not Raichu. That's exactly what he said. And I completely agree. So... Neat. Lars is neat. What don't I like about Victor? So I don't hate Victor. Victor is actually pretty fun. I gotta go to the France stage because the music there is gonna keep me going. Nice coaching session, learned a lot. Which players do I watch if I want to learn Fang? I don't know the Fang players right now, to be honest. You can use the in-game replay system, probably. Yeah, he's sneezing, bro. He's sneezing when he does the lightning. Okay, let's go to the France stage, and then let me talk about Victor. So Victor, I really like his design. I think he looks really cool. I like weapons master archetypes. But there are a few things that I don't enjoy about Victor that are really hard for me to get past. And they might go away, right? I didn't like playing him in ranked or like in other modes, but I did play like a friend recently who was like pretty competitive. And fighting her with this character was fun. Like playing the outplay stuff was cool. So, okay, what don't I like about Victor? Well, things I like. Let's be cool. This move is fire. This move is fire. This move is fire. Wait, I already did that move. This move is fire. So Victor's cool. You counter hit them low. He's shooting you. Love that. I actually love this too. Right? Cool. This is sweet. One thing I don't like is that his down forward 2 combo has these double knees. Now, why in the fuck, with all these weapons, would you do double knees? Why can't I do a combo like this? Like, do. Look at this. Boom. This is what I want to do. I got all these weapons. What are you telling me I gotta use 2 knees for? Lame. Other thing I don't like about Victor is he does so many hits that you don't input the button for, right? So, let me do this. You see my button presses? I hit 2 twice. He does 3 slashes. And that's fine. It's not a big deal. But what it feels like from like a gamer perspective is like it feels laggy. It feels laggy, like I hit it twice and I have to wait for this animation to finish before I can do anything again. So it creates this weird delay. And again, it's not the end of the world. Victor's still a cool character, but it bugs me. I don't like that. Same thing with like EI3. He auto completes the move. I want to hit the button, right? What if I want to like, yeah, I understand why they did this is because they don't want you to like mix somebody up on block. What they don't want is this. They don't want you to be able to do the whole thing on block. They want it to stop here. That's why they took it off. But like, wouldn't it be cool if you could like hit both? Like, my connection to the character is not existing when there's these differences, right? This move too, it's like 2 hits, but I hit 1 button. You know, it's not, this one's not as bad. That one's fine. One thing they did do a good job is QCF2 is the gun. It feels almost like you're kind of drawing the gun. That's kind of cool. Right? This is like, you guys have to understand, I'm a casual at heart. These casual things matter a lot to me, okay? So like, Even though you might think this is stupid. Like, this is a really cool thing. To cancel the EI stance, you hold down. That's cool, right? That's cool because that motion matches what his body does, right? You hold down and he crouches. That's cool. I like that. This is another... Okay, I'm going back and forth through things I like and don't like. I'm just talking about what I think of. This has 2 hits, but I hit 1 button. Like, what if I got to slam the ground with him, you know? Just role play the extra hits. It's not the same. If my actions don't matter, I'm despairing. Canceling with 3+4? Yeah, that's what I mean. The frames are different? Are you sure? It says +3. Victor's throws, they're just bugged right now. Yeah, it just doesn't feel as cool. On block? Damn it! -10 versus... They're the same. Alright, Aibo, you're one message away from getting banned. Redeem yourself. Is it a different move? Like a different move cancels? The gun auto transitions. I can't control. The gun only? I don't even have to do anything. I can let go of the controller. Cancel the gun with 3+4? -23. There's... What are you... What are you talking about? If you cancel the gun with 3+4, it's more minus. But the gun doesn't have... Oh, you mean leaving EI stance. I'm talking about going into the stance, man. I'm talking about entering the stance. We're talking about different things, but I forgive you. Everybody keeps comparing this move to Lars's thing, but it does not remind me of that at all. Why is down back not 23? Because it's a manual stance entry and exit versus like a stance cancel. That's not a big deal. It's not the same thing. This is 13 frames. You can delay it. Lars spun around like a helicopter. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This was probably the stupidest looking Lars move I've ever seen. That move, Lars 1+2, was a dumbass looking move. Look at this. I disagree so heavily. Look at how stupid this move is. I just saw it too. Where is it? Are the neutral inputs earlier? Yeah, I think these are all button inputs. How do they decide how to order these move lists? Hey, if you were carried by it, do you know where it shows up in the move list? So like, why does it show stances now? I missed it? 7? Alternating current. Look at this. Look at how stupid this looks. He spins and then punches. But this initial spin is so goofy looking. Woo! Yeah. Like, what in the world are you doing, man? Batman looking at, like, this is cool. He fucking stabs you in the throat with this. And he can cancel into the sword. He's hitting you twice like this. Victor's is nothing like that except the fact that he's spinning 2 times. This shit is horrible. Look at this. You know here? To the Batcave. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. No way, man. No way. What else? What's the difference? There's no Batman theme playing in the background. That's the difference. This move is weird. This move is lame. Another weird thing is the idea that, like, why doesn't he use this fucking sword more often? Why does it take him so long to draw? I know it's for balance reasons, but, you know, it's fine. This is not a big deal. Victor's cool. Cool old men who can fight are really cool. Why isn't he shooting them constantly? That's a good question. Back 4 is great. I'm not talking about what the move does. I'm talking about how it looks. I do not feel cool hitting somebody with this. You aren't labbing. Why are you saying shit is bad? You're in the stream. Why aren't you listening? I'm kidding. I'm talking about why I don't like certain characters. Like why I don't feel like maining them. Azucena is actually really cool. I thought she was really dumb at first. Like I thought the concept of like, oh, she just likes coffee was really dumb. But the more I played as her, the more I felt like they really paid attention to this character. Like the way they designed her is actually so cool. Like I don't need frame data for this. Like every move she does has like the energy of someone who's way overstimulated on fucking chemicals. Right? Like she's really just having a good time. Look at that. Like you don't need to spin that much to kick somebody. She's tweaking, yeah. And that's why I think it's funny. Like Azucena's cool. She's coffee high. Everything she does leans into that. Like this fucking move? It's crazy. So Azucena's fire, but the problem is her gameplay is kind of boring. Like she is really one-dimensional, which is good for me competitively. But I don't know how serious I want to compete, and like with how interactive this game is in other ways, I don't find that cool. And that's kind of why I don't like Claudio as much. Like Claudio I do like more than Tekken 7, but his bread and butter combo feels kind of clunky. And this is similar to the Lars problem. This is similar to the Lars problem where I would probably play Claudio competitively, but doing his bread and butter combo feels terrible to me. I like this part. I like this part. I like this part. And then this tornado feels horrible. Maybe it's because it zooms in. Because it zooms in, this kick does not look cool to me. I'm sure if I whiffed it, it's okay. Like it feels really slow. Like it feels like I'm really struggling to get this move out, you know? And that's how I feel about Lars's moves too. So, Law is pretty cool, but I'm really bad at Law, so I don't think I would main him. Animation wise, I like Yoshimitsu, but his sword kind of sounds muddy. And maybe I was really tired that one night, and I'm tired now. I just don't know, but maybe that's a problem too. So like, that's cool. Wait, I'm tweaking. His sword sounds cool. What the hell? Wait, this is fire. I must have been going deaf or something. This character sounds cool. Yo! Oh, that slash. That slash was bugging me. This slash was bugging me a bit, but everything else sounds really cool. I love Tekken 8 Zafina, but I'm a very honest player. I never snake edge or even use throws out of principle. Should I drop her and play a good poking or 50-50 character? Have you played the story mode in Tekken 7 or Tekken 8? This isn't a spoiler, by the way. Yoshi might be the move, bro. You haven't played it? Okay, well, Kazuya has a line. He says, a fight is only about who is left standing, nothing else. Not using a move on principle is a weakness that your opponent can exploit. So I don't think it's a character issue, I think it is a gameplay issue. Now that said, you can prefer a safe playstyle. I prefer a safe playstyle. I run away 90% of the time. Like, that is you can have a strength and a style. But insisting on a principle is usually a weakness. Usually. So I would actually recommend that you play who you like and be willing to do things that seem uncomfortable to you. Shadow 20Z has beaten me with snake edges multiple times. You know, use what it takes to win. Unless you're on a specific training regimen of trying to improve yourself, then that's different. Yoshi looks dope in this game. Need to try him out. Yeah, go say this character looks really cool. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god. Yo. Bro, I love the no sword stance forward 1+2. How he teleports. That is so cool. Yeah, Yoshi might be... Oh, I remember my issue. When they block the sword, it sounds really muddy. So I just gotta not get blocked. EU's awake. I gotta sleep soon. Yeah, he hits the Ayo. Leroy, I don't like Leroy that much. I thought I would, but yeah. I don't know. I go into stances, do a few pokes, get hop kick because it's all mental frame. It's either trash or I'm not tricky enough. All right, well, I wanted to look at Zafina, so let's actually do this. Like, I normally wouldn't care too much, but I like Zafina. Or I like how she looks. So, like, do a few pokes and get hop kick because it's all mental frame advantage. What is Zafina's... When Zafina's in stance, what is her counter to hop kick, right? Let me pick an opponent who will hop kick. If you know, you can tell me, because I don't know. I'm just going to explore it. But do you know in the stance what her options are to counter hop kick? Probably set punishment. Jab. Maybe. Which stance are we talking about? Which stance and how are we going into stance? Scarecrow 4, like what is the... Let's look at a specific situation. Meanwhile, I need to set his punishment. Oops, I fucked up. Record again. Okay. So we recorded him hop kicking. So anything we do, he's gonna hop kick after, right? So you're asking about down 3, and you're getting hop kick after down 3. Wait, what? I didn't go into Mantis. Wait, what? Why is it so delayed? Did I fuck up? Did I fuck up the recording? Am I dumb? Maybe I'm too plus. Maybe I'm so plus, like... I think it's a bug with the stance. It's probably a bug with the stance. So what we'll do, let's record... Let's go the other way. I'm going to be Claudio and then have Zafina do it. Stances are so buggy in practice mode, I think. Yeah, maybe it counts Mantis. Suffering from success. No, I think it's a bug. Like, stances have always been really buggy in this game, so we'll just do this. Defense. Okay. So right, she is down 3, Mantis 2. Yeah, I can't hop kick that. I die. So what other stances are you getting hop kicked in? Or what other situations are causing you to get stanced or hop kicked? So like when we experience issues, this is a legitimate process I've talked about using, by the way. When we experience issues and you don't know the solution, it's actually feasible to start bitching about it. It is very, very viable. The reason is it will start pointing you in the direction of what the problem is. You don't stay there. You don't stay bitching about it, but you start. Okay, so the complaint that we're dealing with right now is every time I'm in stance, I do a few pokes, and then I get hop kicked. So the thing we're complaining about is getting hop kicked. What are the pokes? That's the natural question, right? Maybe not, but that's my natural question. That's what I'm wondering. So we're now working with the specific situations that are causing this. So like, wait, Mantis 3? What is Mantis 3? So you're doing this into Mantis 3? So, okay, so if this situation is getting you hop kicked, what does this tell you? My question would be, If your low is getting beaten by a hop kick, why are you going low? But the first time, sure, you don't know, right? But if you don't know, why not just do the Mantis 2 every time? Like, what's the risk? If you know that he's gonna hop kick, or you're afraid of the hop kick, or you're concerned about the hop kick, why not do the option that covers the hop kick? That was a legit question. I'm curious if you're still here. But yeah, like, you don't have to hit a certain option just because, right? Like if you get your damage, then the stance has done its job, right? If you get this, I don't even know if Zafina gets a combo on that, but already what? That's like a decent amount of damage. I can spam a few little low pokes to get the opponent mixed up. Maybe I stay too long in stance, but I feel the risk reward is too bad for me. If I land 3 lows, it's 35 damage. But if they hop kick, I die. So don't go low. You don't have to go low. If they're going to hop kick anyways, then you just do this sometimes, and then other times you just do this and then do nothing. Right? Like, the down 3 did damage. Right? If you did damage with the down 3 and then you do nothing, he took damage. And now he's annoyed because you can run the timer, you can play, like, I don't know if she still has counter hit, like, does she still have this? She still has that counter launch, right? So, like, you can, you don't have to win extra damage off of that situation. Just because you have, what, +2, +4, doesn't mean you have to use it, right? You just go +4 and then back out. And then go +4 and then back out. And he's tired of losing, and then you mash on him. So that is an important thing to consider. Her backdash got nerfed, but she's so small, I think it's fine. Does that make sense? Like, so I was talking about bitching being a good, like, determining factor, right? So how I would analyze this situation is, we started with the complaint that every time I try to poke and do 50-50s, I get hop kicked. And I guess the conclusion, or the discovery we arrived at, is, like, I would ask, why do you feel the need to mix up at that exact time? If you know that you're flipping a coin, you can just choose not to. Especially because if you landed this move in stance in the first place, you already won your damage. You won the neutral interaction, got a lead, and you can just chill. So if you're in a situation where you think that they might hop kick, like, you consider that a possibility, just leave the situation, right? And then if you're, like, very confident they're gonna hop kick, you can probably hard counter it, right? With Mantis 2. Actually, doesn't this float it for a combo? Doesn't Mantis 1 float it for a combo? No, they're the same speed. They're the same speed. Or, yeah, I guess because they're the same speed, it recovers faster, right? So this probably ties in similarly to what you said about, I only want to play honest. I want to use my 50-50 pokes. I want to play this way. It's fine to want to play a certain way, but if you run into situations where the game tells you that is not working, and you choose to disagree with the game isn't going to change unless they patch it, right? The game is always going to repeat the same situation. So you have to adjust your mindset around how you want to interact with the game. And that's why some people quit games, is because the game is asking them to adjust in ways that they don't have fun doing. So they choose to quit the game. And there's no, like, I'm not telling you to quit. I'm just saying, like, there is a give and take where if the game is asking you to do something, you make the adjustment. If making those adjustments is no longer fun to you, there are lots of games out there, you know? Like, that's why I'm not too sure about my competitive decision with Tekken 8, because I like backdashing a lot, and the game doesn't want me to backdash. The game wants to nerf this. The game doesn't want movement to feel as fun or as valuable. And that's not me throwing shade at the game, it's just a decision they've decided to make. And how much am I willing to compromise on that? And I haven't decided yet. I'm still learning. Hopefully that helps. A bit of a tangent. Where's that box clip, Hexam? You won't get banned for posting it. Ban that guy for posting a link. No, I'm kidding. Let's check it out.
What if I just play normally?
Is he gonna backflip him and kill him? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm not banning you.
Oh! Just play.
What the fuck? It had armor? Why did it have armor?
What if I just play?
They gave the item moves armor? I can't believe that.
Do what the heart says to do.
That was undeniable.
Oh!
That
What if I just play?
What the fuck? No, that's insane, bro. Hano Geo, thank you for the prime sub. I appreciate that. Coliseum music is slapping. Yeah, the Coliseum music's cool. Okay, Devil Jin is cool to me so far. Aesthetically. Lee screams too much. I'm not gonna lie. That's literally probably the. And he looks like a ski. Like he looks like a dystopian ski marshal. You know what I mean? Like, what is this? What are these goggles, man? You pick a different preset. Yeah, you can. Come on, man. Dystopian ski goggles. Or this is ski marshal. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. You like Leo but do not like playing as Leo? Yeah, that's I like how Leo looks, but I don't like playing as Leo. I like Lily. I might play Lily. Steve, I like how corny Steve is. But one thing I don't like about Steve is the hit effects. He sounds really muddy.
Get ready for the next battle.
Did you play Noctis before Noctis in Tekken 7? I played Law. Thing I don't like about Steve is how muddy he sounds on block. Like when he's blocking my moves. Wait, hold on. I might be talking. Wait, I'm talking out of my ass. I'm talking out of my ass. Sorry. The hit effects are like okay. I don't like how his combo sounds though. Like back one sounds cool. I was tired that night. Back one sounds cool, but I don't like the tornado sound. I don't like the tornado sound. And I think that might be a big problem. Because that sounds so cool. If you weave left or right. No, this one's fire. Where's Lionheart? How do I do Lionheart? Up, back 3+4? No. How do I do Lionheart? Up, back? Wait, what? Up, back 3, oh. Up, Lionheart is fire. This shit is funny. Over here. Body. The Steve is fire, but I might play Steve. I remember why I don't like Steve. They took out this combo, man. I love this combo. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, bullseye. So that's sad. The removal of the Shiro combo is really weird to me. Voice acting is horrible? No, the direction. It's the same actor. They just directed him differently. I feel for him, bruh. You're at the mercy of your voice director. They also changed it to 1+2, 1+2, 1+2. Remember I was talking about Victor? I like multiple inputs. I liked mashing. I used to take my hand off the stick to do both of these. Now I just do like, okay, that's fine. But I can't, this one I can't even roleplay. Like I kind of can, like. Sorry. All options from Lionheart can be power crushed, so it's a mix-up. That depends on the frames of how you got into Lionheart. Frame power crush is what, frame 7? What's Safina's standing power crush? Is it back 3? Yeah, this move. So like, isn't that dependent on the entrance to the stance? Wait, what? Oh, this is another stance character, man. I can't do that. Oops. Swear I saw Shiro combo, but it was in CBT. Steve was not in the CBT. Yeah, they wanted to make him a joke character, which is funny. I guess I was wrong. Yeah, it looks like it's a mix-up. Can I block? Wait. Oh, I can dodge it, like. Can I do this? How does Steve counter this, G-Show? You have to duck in? Oh. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so somebody said down, back, and lied. So now we know a pimp named Nickelback is not to be trusted. Duly noted. Steve is cool. He's funny, and I don't care if it's a funny character as long as it's like, you know, quality. And like Lee screams too much. And I was a Lee super fan. Law, I'm too bad to main. That's just the story of that. Brian looks cooler to me. Deviljin looks pretty cool. Dragunov is broken, so that's cool. I don't know, man. Might be Lily. I mean, I might stay Victor. I might not leave Victor. Raven, I played a bit. Raven's cool. Just, I didn't enjoy playing him in that, like, the style that I'm supposed to play him in, so. Lars, I just talked about for like 30 minutes. But to answer your question, everything I think that's cool about Lars, you're not supposed to do competitively, like the move selection. And everything that you're supposed to do that's like optimal is really annoying to me. Like audio, like the audio and the visual experience of playing Lars is ruined by what you're supposed to do. June's okay. I think she's pretty, but that's it. Panda, I would rather play a different game. What happened to Victor? I talked about Victor already. Same thing. Like, I'm not sure how much fun he is. I just haven't fallen in love with him, you know? You'd be a nasty Dragunov. Maybe. Dragunov's style is a lot more active than what I'd play, so that feels like a made-up statement. But I appreciate the sentiment. My Azucena is really my style. Play a Mishima. Well, I don't like Kazuya. Jin is weird in this game. And Reina, maybe. She has a lot of stances. I'm a really dry player. Like, I play really conservative. Like, I played Noctis in Tekken 7. I just backdash and counter hit people, so. Lily might be a good one. Steve fits. Shaheen, eh. King, I would rather play a different game. You a law guide, please? I just said I was bad at law. Quarter circle back 1 from crowd. Yeah, that's a cool change. I don't like Fang. Fang is ugly as fuck. This character is so unbelievably ugly. It is actually ridiculous how ugly this guy is. I'm not playing him. Elisa is cooler than before, but she like she always felt slow to me. How is Xiao Yu? Cooler than before, but still not that interesting to me. Victor I talked about a bunch earlier, but to summarize, I like him, but I don't love him. Fang can be pretty creative. I just don't like him. I'm changing my style to more aggressive if the game asks me to, but even so, there are things I'm better at and things I'm not better at. Sounding like Victor, Yoshi, or Deviljin, or Lily. You should give Raven another shot. I played a lot of Raven from YouTube, from the last one. Fang is not 27. Fang is 27 if he studied for the SAT since he was 2. This list is still up to date. Or Deviljin. I need to add Deviljin. You're right. That's my current list. And maybe Zafina. Let's check out Deviljin. I definitely play this whack-ass preset. That one's funny.
Get ready for the next battle.
How do I combo it? Yo. What else can I do? Can I do like... Wait, what? Oh, I keep forgetting the new inputs. Can I hit that? Oh, you can hit that. Does that do more damage? 60 versus 57. It worked. Did I recommend the gravity buttons? I do. Woo! Consistent at electric. When I was first learning it, the like mental trick was I would tell myself to hit the triangle with the down input, and like the natural delay in my brain made me hit it on the down forward. So that might not work for everybody. It works for me though. What do you think about Steve in Tekken 8? I just talked about him, but he's funny, but I don't like the hit sounds in this game. So it's not as fun playing him. That's cool. I mentioned liking Brian a bit. I like him more than before. His move list feels like a lot more explosive. And before I thought Brian felt really clunky, but in this game he looks really fluid, which I think is cool. Oops. Why isn't that hitting? Maybe the hit sounds will grow on you over time. New game. I've played like, if you count the betas, I think I've heard the hit sounds for like 200 plus hours in this game. I mean, maybe they will, but maybe I'll stop caring as I actually get to play. I haven't gotten to like compete in this game. I've always done like content. right hand. I don't know any sticks in the other direction. And think about that. No, you're fine. I'm not like mad. I just like, you're not wrong. Maybe it will. Just, I doubt it. This is so funny. If I played Devil Jin, you hear his voice line? I would be doing that. Full launch. That is so funny to me, man. This is super cool. What's the combo? It's like a you do Morning Crow? While standing 1-1. Fire, that's so cool. Is multiple sidestep cancel just for repositioning or some other factors are pro to do it? Repositioning, usually repositioning because you want to block if your sidestep is timed differently. I'm late. Like I have to tell myself to do it on the down. Since when do you play Mishimas? I picked Devil Jin in Tekken 7 to get him nerfed. Because this move used to be ridiculous. And I played Heihachi in Tekken 7 or Tekken Tag 2 because I was a JDCR fan. Geppopotamus is the one. It's linked in the video, the beginner video. Wait, does this still counter hit launch? Oh, wait, no. He gets back 2-3. Oh, he makes the voice line. I might be a Devil Jin player. Oops. What's the other shit? He gets like lasers or shit? Forward 2-2? Forward 2-2 after down forward 2? What do I do? Am I supposed to hit that? Am I supposed to hit the electric? Oh. Can you hit the electric after this? No, it's this one. This one's you can hit. Why do a lot of Tekken players use Korean levers? It's because in Tekken, it's not like Street Fighter where you do a lot of QCF and QCB and half circle and full circle and ring around the rosy. The reason in Tekken, most of the movements are like forward, forward, back, back, and you need to have a neutral input in there. Or wave dash where you need the neutral. So the rubber in the Korean lever snaps back faster. So that's why the Korean levers use it. And then the bat top makes it easier to manipulate with like more parts of your fingers. So, but it's all preference. Like you can play totally fine on like leverless. A lot of North American and European pros play on pad. So from range 1 or 2, you should use back or instant instead of KBD. Yeah, there are ranges where Korean backdash is inefficient, but for me, I just say backdash better. Yeah, regular backback's fine. I'm known for backdashing too much, so I'm biased. Whoa. One problem I don't like about Devil Jin is I don't like the Omen animation. That's not very cool to me. So doing this every combo would start to piss me off. I know I'm being picky, but I just think it's important to understand how much I really like Noctis. I had like no problem about his animations or anything. Jack 8, I don't like Jack. 8 is my favorite so far, but I've never liked Jack. What Whoa. Maximilian, dude. Thank you for the raid, bro. Oh, it hasn't come in yet. What's up, you guys? Hello, hello, hello. Did he get parried? Oh, he got parried by the followers. Thank you so much for following. Thank you, Maximilian viewers. Hope you guys are doing well. Cheers, cheers. Max today did State of Play and some Tekken 8, I assume. What's up, you guys? Hats of Flats, thank you for the Prime. Hano Geo. Wait, that was a while ago, my fault. What's up, you guys? Hope you're having a good evening. Down for 324. Oh, you're right. Wait. Max got to purple ranks on rank. Maybe shit. Maybe I gotta catch up. You like my Tekken 8 guide? Thank you. Goddamn Victor, you liking Victor? Maybe I should play Victor. I guess if y'all are here and you want to see alternate takes on Victor. I remember the first time I saw Max playing Noctis and I opened up the stream, my friends were messaging me. They said, Max is playing Noctis. He's watching your video. I'm like, what are you talking about? And I went to Max's stream and I saw me versus Speed Kicks like 2 years ago or something. And I was like, wow, he's watching me get my shit kicked in. And I'm like, Jesus, what? Like, I have better gameplay, but I didn't have any videos of it. And I was like, this is a disaster. But I mean, it was cool. It was cool to, you know, show up on stream like that. And yeah, I tried to make a Noctis costume with Victor. It didn't work. It didn't work at all. That shit did not work. Saw me coaching Boxer. Yeah. You know, I feel very fortunate right now as a content creator. Had some lucky opportunities and lucky recognition, and it's great energy. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. That's so funny. Oh, I was just telling everybody all the characters why I wasn't committed to a main yet. Too bad the weapons kind of throw off the casual outfits. I see it the other way. I love weapons. What's your character situation right now in terms of main? So I have a command here, but I'm happy to explain it if you have questions about it. In short, I like a lot of characters, but I don't love them. Okay, Steve has counter hit highs, so I'm not really gonna... Oh, damn! I was gonna just go low to dodge the back one, but... Oh my god, he's mashing? Oh my god, he's mashing? Oh my god! I messed up. Okay, I'm gonna shoot him. Damn. These are the Kwama Gravities. I do recommend them. Somebody asked earlier. Throw break video? Oh, thank you. Oh, my bad. That was unsafe. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He's weaving. Oh! I hate throw breaking. You might like my guide then. I tried to like make a nice little drill for it. Oh. Oh, I can counter hit confirm that. Into the rear. Bro, he's like mashing on wake up. Oh. Oh! I'm okay. Compared to Gamer Finger? No. Gamer Fingers feel really mushy to me. I like these because they have a firm response. Uh-oh. What do you think of Asuka in this game? She's very different. I've been working with Box on Asuka a bit, but she's definitely very different. Oh. Oh, what the hell? Uh-oh. Heat smash. Guides have been good, but been using it to frame, but the frame to break is pretty tight. Yeah, it's okay to be slow at first. Definitely like work up to the speed. Your tip of inputting the 2 on down for electric 100% helps me hit electric. Yeah, it's like kind of like an old wives' tale equivalent for Tekken. I don't know many old wives who play Tekken, but it's like that's the kind of thing. It's like people always say it, and it's, you know, if you think about it, it's kind of weird, but it works. So. Different good or different bad? We don't know what's good or bad yet. The game is way too new. But oh, I could punish that with up forward 1-1. I could maybe punish that with up forward 1-1. I should. You know what? We're gonna get decent at Victor maybe before we decide if we don't like him or not. Jesus, this guy's dying to everything. I'm watching the controls. Well, I play very like high APM. You don't have to play like me. I'm like to the point of like inefficient. So like you don't have to do all this. Frame trap. Oh, my bad. That was horrible. Giving the Steve a whooping while casually responding to viewers. Oh, what different switches help the mushy feeling? No, it's because of the foam at the bottom. Easiest characters to play for beginners? That's hard to say. I think they've made a lot of things very beginner friendly in this game, so you should really pick who you like, because Tekken is so exhausting to like try to learn that if you try and push through a character you don't like, it's not worth it. You ready? Ready? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Do it again. Actions per minute, yeah. You see Reyna's weird wall combo with the guarantee? Yeah, that shit is fucked up. Reyna has this ground stun combo that like resets. That shit is insane. I don't know how commands work on Twitch to it. What is the one to see? Oh, exclamation mains. I typed it out here so you can see. I like Lars, but people say he's hard for a beginner. If you like Lars, you should just play him. If it's hard, it'll be hard. 130 plus damage Victor combo on this stage? Does anybody have the notation? I'll try it. Or on the, or you're talking about the balcony stage. I saw you tweet about it. I saw you tweet and say something like you're gonna land that at some point. Should I check it out? You want me to try it? Yo, thanks for gifting a sub to Max, Gabe. You have any tips for Jin? Jin in this game is weird. You got it tonight? Oh, hell yeah. Nice. Jin is... I don't know. Like, Jin is Jin. Like, you do your electrics, you do your forward fours, and... Wow, I'm getting counter hit thrown. I'm breaking with one, and he's counter hit throwing me. There's no way he's only trying to do that, man. I'm gonna whiff punish, I guess. Little whiff punish, down two. So I'm just gonna frame trap. I'm just gonna play in frame. I'm not even gonna do a lot of like mix-ups. Frame traps and punishes, and you can get pretty far. He whiffed. Max is cooking a rank today? That's fire. Jin low-key fell off. He's just, you know, he's just alright. Oh. You can't. Stop walking too early. Whiff punish. Wow, I was late? I'm so bad, man. What is that combo? I'm going again. He ducks, but he let go. Thing's hitbox is the size of Texas. That's funny. Oh! Oh! Oh my god. Oh no, I got counter hit. Oh shit. Oh. Wow, he punished me. No way he did that on purpose, bro. He was just hitting down for it too. I don't believe. Oh, I'm ass. Please, sir. I have to try a little harder than that. Yeah, I was fighting a friend like really competitively with Victor today, and it felt really, really good. So like at first I thought, man, he's not that interesting. But once you play like the, I think once you fight an opponent that forces your mind games to like evolve, like playing the next layers, got really fun. So I'm hoping that that's the case here. Thank you, Code Red. Appreciate it. Thank you for the 5 months. Ooh, whiff punish. What's... Oh, shit. I didn't want to do that. What's down back 1+2? Somebody said this is a move. I don't think it's a move. This guy's got a block. Artemis, thank you so much for the Prime sub as well. And Dark Neo. This is Lily's butler. That's certainly racist. Oh, I didn't think that would work. Oh, nice side throw. Down back 2 in heat only. Oh. I wanted him to go low. Oh, shit. Not the punish. Oh! Shot him. Oh, shit. Two. Oh. 4. Shit. I could have done it. I could have done it one more time. Ow. Nope. Oh, that doesn't knock down. I want to see this throw. Oh, he broke it. Whoa, bro. I want to see this throw. I'm dead. He could have launched me for the last one. I'm doing combo challenges to pick a character main. Devil Jin is hard. I can maybe try him out, unless you just want to figure it out. I was looking at Devil Jin also, that's why. I'm not playing Tekken, but like to watch good players. Oh, thank you. I'm flattered. While running 4 is the answer? Was what shit safe? While running 2? Is that slash plus? In heat it's safe. Outside of heat, it's launch. You could have launched too while standing 2. Heat's -4, yeah. Gabe, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Parried yourself. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support a lot. Dude, was it you who said I had Fortnite aim when I missed the gun? Somebody brought that up again today. Oh shit, this guy's computer is in the dumpster, man. Oh my god, I'm not getting that combo. He mashed, bro. I break throws. Check out my guide. Somebody said, my mod said I should change my name in the Tekken thing to see my guide on YouTube. And I'm not entirely convinced that that's a good idea yet. After the match, you might want to take a look at Max's combo. It's pretty nice. Sure. Can somebody link it here? Don't rematch this guy? Why? I can get my points. Oh, ow! Oh, I whiffed. That was a fire power crush. I think I can win this with this, though. Bait it. Not locking people out of benchmark? Well, Rat versus, they want people to play their game, so, you know, I can see why they don't. I don't feel bad about using these mix-ups anymore because he can see them. It's easier to see. Oh. Oh my god, I went under. Anti-King guide. Honestly, describe how you can mine people out with King. Made me want to play him. That's crazy. I created a King player with the anti-King video. I mean, that's kind of fire, I guess. I'm glad you got something out of it. Alright, I'll check out this combo right after. Yeah, the Jin's outfit is good. He should divert some of that money to his computer. I'm kidding. How long did it take for the stir breaks to feel second nature to you? So I did them when I was like 14. So it's been a while. What I will say that's interesting about the throw breaks is they get easier as you get better at other parts of the game. Like, so like as your brain stops caring as much about punishment and whiff punishment and counter hits and like frame traps, you have more brain space to do the throw breaks that you practice. You know? Oh shit, heat dash. Nice combo. That's a VDX combo. That was fire. Oh man. Oh, I whiffed. Oh. Am I dead? Okay. Ah, sick. Feels a difference between KBD? Yeah, there's a huge difference. It's not different enough. I will make a guide. It's not different enough to make a guide. Does that make sense? Like, it's the same mechanic. It's just you get less out of it. Oh. Oh, if he power crushes, I'm going low. I'm gonna shoot him. Yeah, duck, duck, goose. Oh, he ducked it this time. That's pretty crazy that the internet was that bad. Let me try that combo. Eliminator. How can I learn to enjoy the learning curve of this game more? I want to know everything already so I can actually start playing the game. Yeah, I understand the feeling. I had a lot of conversations about this recently. Something my favorite thing, one of my mentors, and has been a pro player for like pro level for like what, 10 plus years. He said you only get to be a noob once. So like we all want to play the game, get to the advanced part, stuff like that. But I think there's something to be had for enjoying the like surprise. That really happened to me. Like that's how that works. And in turn, learning to use it against other people while it works. Because once you get to the pro level, everything is so precise. Like you can't get away with a lot of, like I can't do that up 1+2 over and over and over again, right? You can only be a noob once. This thing will not fly later. So, you know, there's upsides and downsides. Yeah, you'll get beat by some stuff. You can also beat people with some stuff that shouldn't work, you know? So, you know, that's how I see it. Let me look at this combo. Is this the combo, the bottom one? So what is it? Forward 4-1. Up 1+2 wall break. Wall 4-3-2. Up 1+2 wall break. Dash jab, down back 1-1. Oh, that's fire. Oh, that's really cool.
There it is.
That's really cool. Okay, let's see if I can do that. I don't know if I remember the moves. Let me leave the ranked queue. Thanks for the notation. I'm trying to test my memory too, because I'm getting fucking old and I have shitty memory. Let's restart. Hard wall break. So let's see. 4-3-1. And then I break the wall right away, right? And then what do I do? While standing 1? Wait, that's a different combo. You could be a noob forever if you suck. That's true, I suppose. He breaks the wall. Oh, he does the 4-3-2. Okay. Boom. You have to delay it at all, or you just do it? Do I just go again? And then dash jab? Oh, I dropped the combo. I dropped the combo. But that was it, right? What's up, Justice Soul Tuna? I was playing some Lars earlier. Well, not playing, just doing the combo stuff. Dash jab, down back 1-1. Boom! That's fire. That's a fire combo. Can we get more? Low splat wall damage. Ah. So I got 143. So you're saying here or before? 74 still. So it's the next one, I think. No, I dropped it. Oh, the last one? So you do it immediately here, and then you delay the last one. Okay. Oh, I missed a 2. What the hell? I didn't know you could do that. Anyways, that's a fire combo. What else can we do? I want to be like... I want to like save the heat for that combo, you know? Like, like, can he get a double hard splat? What's his shoulder? Oh. Stop. Okay. Yup. Yep. What? No. Wait. I feel like we're on to something here. Hang on. High splat, shoulder, and then... Oh, okay, no. High splat, shoulder. Can I break with this? No, that hits grounded. I have to do this 2-hit splat. Maybe sidestep. Why does that not break the wall? Why doesn't that break? Sidestep left? Why? Only breaks the wall in heat. Oh. Well, shit. That's not as cool. I want to save the heat to do extra carry later or something crazy, but I guess you don't need to do it. 2 shoulders? That's funny as fuck. Oh no, I want to break this here. Okay, well that ruins my game plan if you need up 1+2. That makes sense though. Open coaching, I love the way you teach. Bro, we talked about this already. I'm too busy. Oh, wait. You picked Yoshimitsu because of the sword. I like Yoshimitsu, bro. Yoshimitsu's cool in this game. I wonder if you can do running 2 here. It seems hard. It doesn't break. That's cool. That did no damage. Oh. Okay, I need to practice the... Am I not matchmaking? I got bugged. I need to learn the proper Victor combo because I keep doing the wrong combo. It's like 3:30 right now. Wait, oh my bad. This is good. I needed to practice my combo, so the rare mountain timer, yo. Oh wait, does anybody have a route for Victor that doesn't involve using this? I hate this string so much. It's so ugly, man. I don't like ugly strings. 63. This game is more addictive. Yeah, there's a lot more going on in this game. It's like very interactive.
Get ready for the next battle.
Down back 1/1 per. I think that's less damage though, isn't it? I'm hard to please. I don't like ugly combos, but I also don't want to sacrifice that much damage. You know, I'm a picky customer. Whoa, is this Law as the Joker? Whoa, man. I got... Whoa. Okay. Let's slow down, buddy. This is insane. He's playing so fast. I just have to. I against this style of gameplay, you have to play your game plan. And he's power crushing. I'm ass. I mashed. Okay, it's okay. Down forward 2. Instant while standing 4. Wow. This is insane, bro. I'm getting cooked. This is fire. A little less than that, though, buddy. Running 2. Oh. Yep, power crash. Yep. Oops, that's not it. I messed up. Shoot him. He recharted. This guy is fire, bro. He's gaming so hard. So he's gonna do a down jump at the beginning, I think. Okay. Oh, guaranteed? I'm in the air. He didn't launch it. Oh. Frame trap. Oh. He's gonna do. Oh my god, I blocked that. I swear I blocked that. Whoa, buddy. No. This guy is playing so fast. You can tell it's worked for him before. I'm gonna try to low parry again. Oh, I tried. I blocked that. You gotta. Oh, whoa. What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna grab him because I want the floor break. It's not a bugged grab, so he could have broken it, and it's fair game. That was fun. Had a good time.
Round 1.
I'm watching both Maya and Kudan's streams. That's cool. Oh, I'm ass. Oh my god. Oh, nice. Cool. You've been watching YouTube videos? Nice work. Thank you, Nico Pico. The Power Crush is so good. Oh, what? Defense wins championships. Can you interrupt the heat overhead swing loops, or is it evasive? It's evasive. But you also only take chip damage. It's not that big a deal. I low parried, man. I'm so ass. That's launch now. That sucks. Wait, I think that one was always launch. Oh, I missed. Oh, he mashed. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's going to break the floor. Oh, he could have broken the floor if he did the throw properly, bro. I'm ass. I'm so bad. Got a question about Nina. Does anyone know what it means? The move list when it says link to attack from 1-2. We can check it out after. Oh. Mashed. Sidewalk right is good against the running 2. But that's why Victor is actually playing a surprising amount of Tekken. He has to account for how linear he is. A lot of realignment and stuff. I have some water I need to grab. Right here, I think. Out. I'm out of water. Okay, give me a sec. I gotta refill my water. I'm dying. People return. How did it unpause? Did it unpause? Why has he gained 300 viewers since he left? 299. Get banned. No, I'm kidding. You're good. Planning to play in any upcoming tournaments? So my priority right now is to make as many guides as I can and as much content as I can make. And then competition will come after. Throw tech practice and say now I'm 3 more throws. Jesus, my English. I did the throw tech practice from your video and saw that I'm now breaking more throws. I will keep practicing it and I'm excited for future videos. Yeah, enjoy. Thank you. I'm glad it worked. Boxbox is back to Eliminator rank. He's learning new skills. It makes sense that he will derank a little bit. Implementing new things will usually get you demoted, but it'll be worth it later. What do you think about Victor's down forward 1-1 and 3-2 not jailing? I never use these moves anyways, so I recognize they didn't jail, so I didn't use it. Did I miss any questions? Do I have a Victor guide? I don't. I don't know these characters well enough. Get out of yellow rank? I've been hard stuck for a bit now. Yeah, so am I in yellow ranks technically? Where am I? Are these brown? People said brown ranks. What rank am I, you guys? Like my advice is orange. My advice is it depends. So it depends how serious you are at the game, right? Like I'm assuming if you say hard stuck that you really like you're trying pretty hard. So you have to learn your punishment and your frames. And if you play by punishment, frames, and defense, that will get you pretty far. So like yes, I have legacy experience, so I'm a bit biased. but most of my gameplay,
Get ready for the next battle.
like I'm not kidding, like all of my ranked gameplay has been playing plus frames and frame traps. So like I'm on Victor, right? Let me just set them to standing block. I do running 1+2 and I'm +5. And then my 1+2, the counter hit launcher, is 15 frames. So I'll be able to beat everything
The next battle.
unless they rage art, right? So I've just been doing that and people will mash and die. And then you get your defense a little better, get some string familiarity, learn how to wake up properly, learn the systems. And once you learn all that, it gets a bit easier. You're gonna make a rain of it? I need to play her first. I can't make a video if I haven't played her. I'm doing running 2. And I'm not gonna play the frame advantage every time. He mashed there, so I'll try this time. Yeah, there we go. And that's all I'm doing. I'm playing just frames. And then this time he chilled out, so maybe next time I won't do it. He's ducking again. You don't have to attack every time because you don't want to get obvious. Frame trap this time, yep. What don't I like about Azucena? It's not that I don't like her. I just get a little bored because she's kind of one-dimensional. He's mashing again, bro. He's sliding. As long as I don't die to a combo starter or something, I'm okay. I don't know what his heat does. He mashed again. Oops. That was a shitty combo, but it worked. So you guys can see, right? Like, I'm not really doing a lot. A few jabs. Down 2. I like down 2. Down 2 is a good move. Oh. Oh. So, frame trap right here. He didn't mash. So I'm not going to do the frame tap again, like frame trap again next time. I'm just going to chill. Although he's kind of just dying to the move. He might whiff because he's tired of me doing this, so he might try to swing. Oh, he died. That was crazy. Yeah, so my plan was very simple there, and it worked. It's not always going to work like that. But, yeah. Okay, let's try it again. So right now, he hasn't been able to deal with my plus frames into frame trap sometimes, or my plus frames into not frame trap all the time. So let's just keep doing this. He blocked. He mashed. Like, he is just not able to handle this yet. So I don't need to really play many other mind games. I just need to chill and not die to him and just run this when I can. My combos are horrible. As you can see, doesn't seem to matter too much. He might go into heat here. I didn't have to go low there. I could have been a bit more patient, but what would you do against frame traps? Well, yeah, he can sidestep this one. But he also, you see how there's so much downtime here? He has to start doing his game plan. That's a good question. What would you do against this? In this downtime, he needs to seize control. He's giving me too much control in a game where offense is really strong. So like, see how he's mixing me up here? This is a bit like scary for me, right? I need to not die to this. He's sliding, he's going mid. So like, this is good. I could have launched that, but my punishment is not very good on this character. So now he's chilling out a little too much because now I can just do this. So I stopped acting, and in this game, oh geez, that was a horrible combo. In this game, you want to be the one driving. Ah! Oh! Now he's a really good whiff punish. I'm dead. Oh, he messed up. To continue your talk and playing your gameplay, I feel I'm way too defensive in playing Tekken 7. Yeah, exactly. A lot of people are playing this game like it's Tekken 7, and it's not. What counter hit launcher is going to kill you? Well, this one, but your movement is better. The counter hit launchers are worse. You can attack. The low parry is worse. You're welcome to attack, and you should. You got to make reads. And it's funny because in my friend group, I'm the one they make fun of for playing every game like Tekken 7. So I feel like I understand the struggle. But I'm just here. If I'm wrong, it's okay. Block my low. You know, you don't have to be stupid like I was, but you know, just take some risks, play the game. There we go. So like, I hit red ranks, but I haven't really changed my game plan. Like, yes, my defense is a bit more trained because I've played the game longer. I've seen the characters longer. So that's probably my main advantage. I'm comfortable with my inputs. So if you're just hitting yellow rank, like you might get stuck, but that's because there's so many skills you have to build up to get to a proficient level. You got to get comfortable with your controller, comfortable with your character, comfortable moving around, and then you got to be able to defend and, you know, not get killed by strings right away. So for me, I think learning your frames is a priority. I think learning to not die on wake up is a priority. That's what I've been seeing consistently across the people I've been working with recently. Learning this game, it's easy to do things that kill you. As soon as you stop doing that, you get a lot farther. And then playing the frames is, again, really powerful. Like, this guy's whiffing, for example, and he's mashing. So I have two things I can exploit already. Can I do a cool combo here? Oh my god, I meant to block. So he's still going in, so I'll just chill out a bit. I don't want to mash buttons necessarily. Oh, I can't punch that? Alright, and now I'm going to play my attack. Running 2. He died. Oh my god, why did that happen? I'm dead! No! The highest rank in Tekken 7 was Tekken God Omega. I'm going to toe kick. He healed. Whiff punish. And then that's the next thing you can add. When you have a good understanding of frames and block punishment, whiff punishment is also huge. Is that not launch anymore? Oh, that duck was fire. Oh, I'm ass. So I'm here, I'm attacking because I don't want to give him the ability to freestyle on me. I'm picking low. Oh. I'm ass. I'm picking lows that will go under his back one because I don't want to get launched. And then I'm just frame trapping. He grabbed me. I have to guess that. That's insane. Ow. It used all his heat gauge though, so that's fine. Frame trap. See, like, I'm not playing a lot of mind games. I'm not playing a lot of mix-ups. I'm just playing the frames and staying solid. Like, I'm just going mid, blocking. He mashed, so I know I need to play a little more chill. Middle. I'm gonna frame trap with the 15 frame thing, and he mashed and do it again. Like, odds are the people you're fighting don't understand what's going on. So if you can play solid, if you can play solid, you will develop your fundamentals and they will die into you. Now it's kind of dependent on you, again, developing the defense, and it might get frustrating because you'll be losing to a lot of people that you feel like aren't putting in the effort that you're putting in. But it's part of the process. Hope that's helpful. Let's finish this up. So we know this guy's mashing on my plus frames, so why would I change what I'm doing? I'm gonna just stay in that pocket. He didn't mash this time. He didn't mash that time. So maybe I just won't do the plus frames, but I also won't, like, try to hit him too hard. Now I'll frame trap him this time. So he's just blocking, and he's chilling. So I'm chilling. Oh, I messed up. I was gonna say... Hello? So, like, he's obviously looking for this move now, right? So maybe I just won't give it to him right now. I'll chill. He whiffed. Right? Like, you do nothing for a while if they're respecting your power move, and they might just mess up like that. He's conditioned. You can go in for grabs or lows. So that's, I think, a mistake here that you can make, is trying to mind game him. I'm not going to mind game him. I want him to prove that I have to stop doing the safe option. Right? Like, why would I stop doing what's working? Shitty ass combo. Like, look, I don't have to go low. Why would I go low and risk, like, him blocking it? Why would I mix up a grab and, like, change my timing and have him counter hit me? I'm just going to play. He whiffed. I didn't do anything, and he messed up. And this is not to throw shade at him. This is just to show that if you can play solid and they make mistakes on their own, then don't do anything. Just chill. You don't have to kill him. You have 60 seconds in a game. That's a lot of time. My combos are horrible. Okay, he armored me, and now look what. He's going to do the grab, probably? Like the clinch? Oh, he did the uppercut. Heat smash. Now he's out of heat. He tried to do the mid. Now I can play my game again. He mashed. Like, you see what I mean? I don't have to go low. I messed up the combo. It's different playstyle. I was used to aggressive rush down. Yes, so that's a different thing. That's a different thing entirely. However, actually, no, it's about the same thing. The ranked is the first two. I don't think... I think in a first to two setting, having been to many tournaments and messed up so many times trying to change my plan in advance, I feel pretty good about my statement that you can play solid and not have to change it if you're winning. I'm going to be the new avoiding the puddle. That would be cool. You want the route for the... Yeah, sure. I'll take all your combos. I just got to write it down.
Get ready for the next battle.
Il faut se débarrasser des forces que l'on ne peut contrôler.
Any characters that teach fundamentals really well? If you can't find anybody you think is cool, then like maybe. I actually think like when you fight people who know the game, Victor demands a lot of fundamentals, but that's not till like mid-high level, so it's a bit weird. Like early level you can do whatever, but I've been like fighting a bunch of my friends who are really competitive, and it's been interesting. While standing 1+2. How much damage more does that do than while standing 2? Oh my god, we traded. Hello from France. Hello. I'm glad you enjoyed the guides. Thank you. Wow, he's mashing, bro. The don't give up on fighting games video? I forgot what I said in that. But I think it was something similar. My message hasn't changed a lot. I messed up. Okay, so he's mashing the while standing 2, right? So I can just block. Against this guy, he hasn't hell swept me yet, so I'll just block. He tried to hell sweep me there, so. My frame trap worked. Nice combo, FDX. I'm thinking so hard about like the both options that my combos are really bad. That hell sweep was a little obvious because he's been going mid all game. He's been going mid all game, and I saw him try it earlier and mess up, so it kind of made sense to me that he would want to try it again. Frame trap. Nash. I'm gonna block the hell sweep. No, I changed my mind at the last second. I was gonna block it, but the movement didn't really look like he wanted to hell sweep me. Oh, I should punish that, man. I'm not being a good example. You just rolled the right and avoid it. What did I avoid? What do you think is better long-term for tournament goal setting, Raven or Yoshi? Whoever you think is cool enough. My bot at this game, me and my homie just pass around the sticks. I mean, shit, there's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes passing around, oh my god, and just playing with your friends is super fun. Okay, hell sweep. And he got me like that one time, but as long as I don't like throw away the rest of my life, I'm okay. Like he's, wow, I didn't know how to punish that at all. Break the throw. Frame trap, nice. See, I've been doing the same frame trap this whole time. You guys saw it with multiple opponents. I'm not like changing my game plan. Trying to get into the mind games and stuff too early it's just like flipping a coin, because you don't know if they're paying attention to what you're paying attention to. Right? Like they could be ignoring everything you're doing, so you think they're conditioned and they're not. That's the main reason why. Like, I don't know if this guy knows my frame trap or if he's just ignoring it on purpose. Or like, maybe he doesn't even know that I'm frame trapping. Like, I mean, like visibly. Like maybe he knows that it exists, but he's so focused on other stuff that he can't like lock in on that. You know, he can't like zoom out. He's like, maybe he's thinking like, man, I hope I land my electrics. Man, I hope I land my hell sweep. I normally do while standing 2 and then the same combo. Soul. He whiffed an electric and pressed a button again. So that made my counter hit easy to land. Uh-oh, he whiffs. Four, 2, 2, 1, 1 does more. Oh, okay. Is it harder to hit? Remembering all the frame data is impossible. You just need to remember the key moves of each fighter. There are people who do remember, but not that big a deal. You have any tips for pad players thinking about getting an arcade stick? Think about why you want it, because pad is pretty fine. I mean, if you like enjoy peripherals and hardware, it can be fun, but you don't need it at all. Two gunshot jail? No. On hit you can't duck it. On block you can. Mind game is doing some risky stuff. Actually, you only do that in a touch. No, you mind game people who are interacting with you, right? But like, we don't know if these people are interacting. So I just play the solid part of the game, play the numbers, and it works. Like this guy's blocking a lot, so I'll just do my basic stuff. Oh. See, I mashed there because I had a read that was wrong, but I didn't need to. I could have just blocked. Frame trap again. Oh shit, I mashed. Clownies, you saw the Arslan match? Oh yeah. Welcome. Oh, that doesn't work. Ow. Oh. You went unsafe. These moves are not safe. I'm just punishing him. Reason for choosing sticks: easy for me to fat finger on keyboard, and pad requires me to claw grip and high level play, so I can choose arcade stick because buttons are big. Yeah, I mean, if you like that. I think KBD feels best on arcade stick also. How many wins? I have 25. In all these games, you've been on the offense, but how do you deal with people who are doing the same to you? I understand what makes my offense strong, and so I'm just applying it in the places that I can. In this game, you want to be on offense, because defending is a very difficult position to play from. So if I were playing as the Yoshimitsu, maybe I don't have a plus frame move like Victor does here. Maybe it's just playing small up close, or maybe it's playing small far away. Yoshimitsu is a bad example because I don't know how he works. But say I'm playing like Jin, right? Like I'll probably play a lot of electric, some forward 4. Like it really depends on what makes your character strong. If I'm playing Asuka, I might space out because she likes to catch people approaching her. So it just depends on your character's strength in particular. Nice low parry. He really did not want to die to a low. Third hit. That's not safe, but that's not the punish. He ducked. He didn't want to die. Didn't see the Yoshi attempt flash. Yeah, and that's the thing. I didn't like over respect the flash because he never showed it to me. Thoughts on Law? Law is really cool. I'm bad at him though. Any tips for instant while running? Do the first one slower and the second two faster, I think, is the common advice I've heard. Aside from that, it's like a muscle, like, neurological thing, right? So you might just have to practice and build it up over time, and eventually you'll get better at it. See, like, this move has nothing to do with my running too. Just 0 on block. So I'm just using it because... Wow, am I dead? That was crazy. And then he's been showing me that a bunch, so... And then he just did unsafe stuff, so I punish. So like, if my character did not have these two moves, I can play jab, down forward 1. I think a big thing is like, when you're attacking, you don't have to do something all the time. It's like, here, I'm just chilling out. He likes to do this thing, I punish him. A few lows. I missed. There's no way, bro. Like you just, for me, it was like pick your plus frame move. That was the point. What ranks are considered high, mid, low, elo? I don't know how it's going to shake out for this game, and I don't know how they've changed the rank system. But in the past, the rank system isn't taken that seriously because there are so many ways to game the system. You could like save scum. You can cherry pick your matches. You could choose who you fight. You can, there are so many things you could do that cheat the competitive experience. So usually people value like tournament performance more than anything. Oh my god, I got counter hit thrown, man. What would I do with Jin after bounding an enemy with heat at the end of the combo? Back 3-2? Oh, with heat? Your Jin's combo doesn't change very much. You just get more times to do it. Frame trap. Oops, that was awful. That was cool. Amazing down 3. The down 4? Yeah, that was pretty bad. Let me demonstrate what I'm talking about on Jin, maybe? Let me demonstrate what I'm talking about. Because I'm spamming this running move with... Whoa, what the... Oh, my mouse is on the screen. I'm spamming this running move with Victor, and like, what would you do if you didn't have that move, right? How would you do this on another character? And I can't pick Azucena because she does the same thing, running 3-2. So how would I do this if I were playing, like... probably Jin is my best bet. I mean, I could play Steve. I could play Steve. Do you guys want to see Jin or Steve? Reina. I can't play Reina. I can't demonstrate what I'm doing if I don't know the character. Steve, Jin, Claudio. Claudio has the running move. I'm talking about doing it without a running move. Steve, because his running 2 can be stepped easily. Okay. So I play Tekken 7 Steve, so we're not sure how good this is going to be. But we're going to try. So when I think of Steve, what do I think of as his strongest moves? Back 1. Down forward 2. And 1-2-1. Right? And then up back 2 is pretty good because he goes into stance. So when I'm playing Steve, I'm probably just gonna do a lot of jabs and 1-2-1s, maybe do some of this, because I don't want to just sit there looking for the back 1. That can get a little obvious. So I'm going to stay a little active and not force mix-ups too much. That's probably what I'm gonna do. Honestly, I'm gonna play him like Tekken 7 Steve and see where it doesn't work. Up back 2 back prevents you from Lionheart. Okay, cool, thanks. What's up, Raccoon? Thank you, bro.
Get ready for the next battle.
So Devil Jin, right? Devil Jin, I want to jab a lot because he's got a hell sweep, and I don't want to deal with that. So I'm not jabbing to get damage necessarily, but to stop him from just doing whatever he wants. So I tried to back 1 out of frame there, and I died. Okay. And clearly he's not like playing into my jab, he's looking for big hits. So if he's doing this and not moving, I can do running too. So I'm mashing a lot, and he's frame trapping me, so I gotta chill. punish. Oh my god, that was clean.
Round 2. Fight.
So my understanding so far, nice block, bro. I gotta play more down forward one because he's doing like medium speed moves, so I'm not really at risk of dying, but I don't want to eat the lows. Do a few lows in there just so he doesn't stand block all day. And if he decides to start attacking, I can back one, but I don't need to back one because he's not requiring me to... He's respecting it. He's respecting the back one, which means I don't have to use it. I guessed. I got lucky. Can you explain frame trap? A frame trap is where you have so many plus frames that your next move is basically guaranteed if your opponent presses a button. Oh, I mashed. Which means pressing a button is generally risky in those situations. So Deviljin's not doing a lot, so I'm going to play more running 2 to apply some pressure. I don't need to hit him with it. Oh my god. I don't need to hit him with it. I don't need to use anything out of the frames. I just want to see if it gets him to do something. Maybe it'll get him to whiff like that, although I wasn't in position to punish it. Maybe it'll get him to run in at a good timing for me. How does the clinch work? Oh my god, he keeps trying to kill me with sweeps. Yeah, I guess I'll probably play more QCF1. This move seems really good. I'll just keep doing this. And then I have like a mid threat that's more than just down forward 1. I mashed there, a little scary to do. Oh, he mashed too. It's not a combo. It worked though. Punch him in the ass, punch him in the ass. 1-2-1. Heat smash. That was cool. Yeah, the Deviljin seemed pretty solid. He was playing a lot of like Tekken 7 style Deviljin, so like you could tell he had some experience. But yeah, my adjustment, I was playing pretty slow too, but he was kind of getting more big hits on me, right? So I wanted to apply some pressure and make sure he can't just block all day. And then I need to not eat the electric. I blocked a few key hell sweeps. He was trying to end the game with hell sweeps, so that's why I decided to duck. He's not doing it like right now, so. Oh my god, it's kind of laggy. Nice. I mashed. Your mouse is on the screen? Oh, sorry. Oh my god, do you see the rollback? Oh my god, I can't see his movements. That's insane. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Might be dead. Oh, I had him. I didn't believe. Nice. Okay. I have a big life lead to make back. Nice. Nice start. Yep, if he's wave dashing at me, I have 1-2-1. Ow. Oh, I tried to down forward 1+2. I got the wrong Sonic Fang input. Okay. Rocket launcher. Up back 2. Oh, he stepped it. Nice. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted Sonic Fang, man. Oh my god. Hey, how do you follow up Sonic Fang Heat Dash? Do you ever play viewers with love and opportunity? Yeah, I might transition to that once I have a bit more stable content, but right now I have to prioritize that. That was not safe. Ow. 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 Running 2? Victor rank? Well, I was explaining a concept that I wanted to see if I could apply on a non-Victor character. Nice duck. Peekaboo down 2. Oh. Oh, I'm dead. Wow. Wow. Oh my god. I'm alive, but not for long. I have no time, bro. Nice. While running 2 whiffs on Sonic Fang Heat Dash. So I have to hit him a bit more. Oh my god. Because he's just doing nothing. But I don't want to kill him with the lows. I just want to get him to play the game again with me. Because right now, he's just backdashing and doing like big moves. Oh, I missed. Okay. Oops. Oh boy. Oh, I'm dead. Got him. No. What is it again? Peekaboo down 2? Anything best of 3 ranked makes this game harder to learn? Yeah. But it keeps the ranked like queue alive. The rank queue in Tekken 7 would die because people would just deathmatch. Ow. That's fine. He doesn't get a lot of damage. Oh, he does? Oh, ow. I didn't know he gets that. This guy's very aware of Steve, which is kind of cool. It's kind of cool to fight. Nice step, bro. Oh my god. Uh-oh, a little greedy. Oh, that didn't work. No! I did the wrong thing. I would have killed him. That was cool. So we got it. So, does every character have plus frames on block like Raw Running 2 for Victor? No, but every character has key moves that you can use and like, not necessarily abuse, but kind of like lean into. So for Steve, I'm leaning into the strength of back 1. And once he starts playing around the back 1, that's when I can do running 2, that's when I do lows, but I don't obsess over hitting the running 2 or the lows. I keep in mind that my back 1 is my best move, and then running 2 is used to supplement that, right? Running 2 is used to get them to run into my next back 1. And it didn't pay off against that guy until the very, very end. So it's cool stuff. Oh, I love streaming. This is really fun. It's been 5 hours. I think I have to call it, you guys. It's 4 a.m. for me. Oh. I still have to make a video for tomorrow. So I have to unfortunately call it today. But thank you everybody from Max's stream who stayed. I'm sorry if you just came in. Should I thank it? Ala Mortex. Thank you for the Prime sub. Sorry I missed that. And yeah, I really appreciate. With Brian's? No, Brian's hatchet is used to make them play the game. You play around his safe stuff. So Brian uses 3+4, back 1. You know. The hatchet kick is used to make them run into the next 3+4. Have a game control? This is an arcade stick. What does Azucena do? The long explanation. Maybe I'll play some Azucena next stream. She, her while running 3-2 is her main move. So keep an eye on that. Have a good evening, you guys. Thanks so much for hanging out. I'll catch you next time. Peace.